Hey, Dad. It is Monday, September 16th, 2019, and everybody's in bed. I'm getting ready to do eBay inventory. I've got like 248 items listed. I'm going to basically go through, get honest with myself, see what I've got, see if realistically this stuff's going to sell. Some of it I'm going to pull out for yard sale. Some of it I'm going to just unlist and put in for the home show. And I suspect I will be down to about 200 listings, and I probably will find about 30 to 40 items, if not more, that have just dropped off that I didn't even know about. So that's what's going on with me. Let me get my YouTube up. See if I'm popping up there. Maybe. There we go. Just so I can watch what's going on.
Maybe.
All right. Cool, man. So I don't know if anybody's going to pop in tonight, but I'll document the journey of going through inventory. It is 10 p.m., 259 items, 200, I think 48. Let me see. I'm going to edit some or whatever. I'm going to check it on my phone. I've got eBay open too. Check it on my phone. And so this week we've got Saturday, I'm going to do a yard sale at the church, local church that is convenient in our neighborhood. We don't go to church there, but it's a good spot, good location. I've done well at that place in the past. And then the following weekend is the home show. Okay, so I unlisted a couple items just earlier, just pulling them down. I've got 235 listings, and I'm going to try to confirm that. See, it'd probably be 3 hours. Take me about 3 hours probably to do this. 235, and I'm starting at 10 p.m. start time. All right, so there's going to be a lot of voids here. I'm going to be running over to the other room over there and set up tables and all that mess. So bear with me. All right. So if I'm out, I'm out. All right. So I'm going to set up a table and start pulling inventory. Exciting. Nothing like talking to yourself. Oh, who's popped in? Say hi. I'm just doing, getting ready to do my eBay inventory. Man, that's out of focus. That's terrible. There we go. All right. Exciting. Still here. Uh-oh. I think that's one of the first things I'm looking for. Cha-da-cha-cha-cha. What's up, everybody? Thanks for whoever popped in, just watching. Bum crack. Hopefully that's you. Maybe that's you, baby. Multitasking. All right, let's see if I can start finding a little bit of inventory. Nothing exciting. Is anybody popping in? Say hi. No hard feelings. I'm just getting ready to do inventory. Let me see. I'm going to change the banner here so y'all know what I'm doing here. Banners. All right, that's my story here. Hey, Chris, what's going on, babe? Hey, just doing inventory. I've got 235 listings, and I'm going to see how much junk is sitting around. I'm going to try to get anything that's $10 or below, because my target price really is $15 or above, but there's no way I can make $10 if I'm no way I'm going to make 15 if I got an item sell 10 or 12. So just doing inventory. Thanks for popping in. Hey, Marie, what's up? Just doing inventory. I'm not going to be busy with chat, but I'm going to basically be using my cell phone. There's my, let me see. There's my Pilly Slack Summer. All right, so I'm just going to go start off and get rolling here. Let's see here. Tie. Not sure where that tie is. So I've had, let's see, it's been, I think, 2 years. So this will be theoretically my third Q4. But, it's kind of just started off, and I don't kind of treat this as a full-time business like I should. Does it answer your question, Chris? But I'm getting ready to notch it up. You saw the storage unit. It's a conditioned space. It's $100 a month. I make over $100 a month, of course. And so that's what I got going on. Okay, so I'm looking for ties and some small stuff. Let's see. They're upstairs, Marie. My wife's got to get up early. She's a librarian, so we're kind of on a little bit of opposite schedules. I realize my work schedule. I'm just I was telling one of my buddies today, I'm about a 2 p.m. to 2 a.m. guy, and sometimes later. And then I've got to kind of roll out in the morning, 50-50 on getting the kids to the school bus. They're kind of on autopilot in the morning. Kendall come jump on me sometimes in the morning, get me up. This morning, I heard him rolling out the door. I woke up, and I basically waved to the bus as it went by. They were kind of on their own this morning. And can y'all tell I'm not really into this yet? Phew. So I was buying clothes. I've learned now to just, I'm out of listing clothes. So I'm just buying stuff that that would fit me mainly, unless it's like a decathlon shirt or something like that. All right, those are all clothes, shirts. All right, there's a tie. There's a tie. Could these be the two ties I'm looking for? I don't know. So, do you may want to pop on, Chris? Chris, you want to come on? Or are you watching? I know Tracy and Tommy Bernard are on. I'd invite you, Marie, but you were on the other night. You need a break after that wild night we had the other night. And Justin in the house too. All right. I gotta get a better tie inventory. Okay, there's that tie. All right, so I got tie number 1. Tie number 2. Not that tie. Okay, so I'm gonna just write this down as Stefano. Stefano Ricci. I got a good lot of ties from a neighbor. I'm not a tie guy anymore, and I still haven't listed them. All right, so that's out. I've kind of learned all my little stuff. My little stuff I kind of put in a little bin here. So I know this is This is a Paritech like compressor pump, medical pump. So I know that's number 3. All right, at this rate, I'm going to be averaging like 1 a minute. All right, we got some no weapons allowed signs. That's in the hardware box. You guys interested in seeing these things at all? I don't know. Like, here's my tie. Paritech compressor. All right, dynamo tester. So I put all my electrical in a box. And I just had that out today because I sold surround sound amplifier, Memorex. Hey, Texas Val, how are you? Thanks for popping in. Just doing an inventory. Let me see if you're, I'm not even sure I've got you on my channel, sir. Oh, I'm subscribed, Texas Val. Yep, I'm one of your subs. And Chris, I know I'm subbing you because I think I was doing I was 666 sub, remember, and then I didn't want to do that. So then I think I was 746 or something like that. So I got you going on. You were doing your garage deal. Like how organized you were. Got a 3-car garage. Wow. I know this isn't that big an exciting chat, but that's just trying to see what I've got in my inventory. Okay, so we've got a missing a tie. We're missing the no weapons sign. All right, so that's good. We got a Dynamo letter tag label machine. All right, so there's that. Guess these are out of style because I've got $12.95 on it, $7.35 shipping, and no movement on it. So there's that one. I'm going to keep that on there. Someone might want it for parts. It's got clean battery compartment, all that. I'm not sure it's tested, but there's that. All right, what's next? All right, Virginia Tech coin. I'm going to find that later. Dynamo flash. I know what box that's in. Nightlight. Vodka bottle. All right, Sportsman knobs. Let's see if I know what those are. Nope. Sportsman medallions. Ink. Oh my gosh, some of the software. All right. All right, I'm going to go grab some more stuff out of the room. I'll be back. Yeah, so I put the little tote, I put the littles in, and I just know that that's where I go get my littles. All right, I'll be back. I can grab some stuff. All right, I found a few things. Here we go. So first thing up is talk about the vodka bottle. Grey Goose vodka bottle. And it's got some little rubber bumpers on it. Pretty nice graphics. I will probably, I think I'm going to pull this for the home show. So I'm going to pull that out. So vodka I pulled. Here's some Virginia Tech. You guys watched one of our yard sale videos. These were some if they're called, it's the university is called Virginia Tech now. It used to be called Virginia Polytechnic Institute. So there's those. They do it. Come on, boys, focus. Sorry. All right, so there's the coins, and then here's some some old bar flashes. And I think I got 8 or 10. This is an easy ship. This is a yard sale deal. Yeah. $8.45. So I'll make a few bucks. I think I paid $0.25 for those, so it's nothing major. All right, so we got tie, the thing, the coin, the flash, and I'm gonna unsub the item is no longer available for sale, the vodka bottle. So that's number 6. So I still have Dynamo Flash, the Virginia Tech coins, the vodka bottle. All right, the ink, I've still got to find that. The bunt pan, the knives, the classic Lego. Okay, I know where that is. All right, so the flash can go in there. The coins can go in there. All right, good question, Texas Val. I do. I think this is the second time I've done this year. I think some of my stuff has dropped off. And then also I'm kind of making a move out of my house into my storage unit after I finish. If you've been watching any of my videos, I'm using a storage unit to stage for a yard sale, a small yard sale, and then a home show. And then I think I'm going to move my stuff out of my house because it's kind of taking over my house, and kind of notch it up a little bit where I'll be going to the storage unit once a day to pull inventory and ship and all that. So I'm just kind of going through, pulling. I'm trying to get anything that's under $10 kind of out of the inventory, or if it's an easy ship, I'll keep it in there. But I've got to get it cleared out because I'm kidding myself with 240 listings, and I'm selling about 1 item a day, and I need to be up to about 2.5. So that's what's going on with that. You guys don't want to do. So Texas Val, do you do lives on StreamYard? Do you want to join me in the chat and just talk? Keep everybody busy or whatever. I'm just pulling stuff. I'd invite Marie, but she was yesterday. She had enough. She had enough of me. So. Oh, you did? Was it fun? How long were you on? You want to do another one? Come hang out. I don't even know you. Come on. That's funny. Oh, there it is coming up. All right, so where are we at? Back on the phone here. All right, so we had now I've got to look for some software and a bundt cake pan. I'll be back. And a knife set that I got to pull because I sold it. All right, I'm back. All right, Nightlight still haven't done. Sports medallion, ink. All right, I knew where the ink was. Hold on. What I did with that ink? What I did with that ink? All right, I'm back. Let me see what's going on here. All right, so we're going back through here. All right, so I did the flash bulbs. I still need the night light. I've got that. I've got the sports medallions right there. The ink, I've got the ink right here. I've got the Creator 6 right there. So that's that. The bundt pans, I've got 2 of those. And I kind of have a box that I put cooking and food in. So that's going to be going in that box. And then I've got the 2 knives. What are these? The AOAO or OXOX. There's those. No. And then you guys saw the bunt pan. Take the yard sale price tag off of it. I think the bunt pans are listed at $23. I'm taking that price tag off of those. All right, so I've got a new container I've started with food items. So the knife set and the bunt is going to go in there. So what are we? 30 minutes and I inventory 10 items. So I'm doing 3 items a minute. That's not too good. Okay, Lego plate that I got at the yard sale. I gotta get a little bit like this. There we go. Lego classic plate. All right, so that's done. So now we're up to 11. What else we got going on? Organic seaweed. I bought a pack of 12, I think. What was it? 1, 2, 3, 10. And kids kind of liked it, but all right, let me see. I'm going to post the, I'm sending the post out for Texas Val so she can hang out. First time. Did that pop up? There you go. So we'll see what happens with that. Again, if I don't sell the seaweed, I'll end up eating it. The kids will end up eating it or whatever. So that's that. I had some mushrooms that I sold through. All right, let's see here. We've got a vintage Romer original motorcycle helmet. Let me go grab that. What the heck did I do with that helmet? Where'd that helmet go, baby? So that's an old motorcycle helmet. Got a little bit of a musty smell to that one. All right, so we got that going. Still don't have that taker on that tie. All right, now we got a fraternity shirt, Philly shirt. All right, let me get back to the food. All right, so the butt pans, the knife set, seaweed. I got this knife set and it's sold, matter of fact, so I got to get that shipped out. So that was quiet to find that because I was missing that. Yeah, is that it? Yeah, the helmet's old. And it's got a few watchers on it. I had one offer, or I had a request on it, and I had to measure the head size, and it wasn't the right size. So, again, I don't have much on it. That was it. I remember that yard sale. I had missed a couple things, but I did find that at one of the yard sales, so it was kind of cool. All right, hang with me. Hang with me. I'm still rolling. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? All right, yeah. Okay, we got a Lambda Chi Alpha fraternity shirt and a Philly shirt. And I think those were right here. So Lambda Chi Alpha, size extra large. I remember having these type shirts, and then a kind of a vintage looking Philly shirt. So I got those two. And I need to put those. Oh yeah, man, I can tell I'm gonna be missing some stuff. We'll see. We will see. All right, what do we got? What's next? What's next? Print shop. And then I've got Corel Video Ultimates, 2 of them. All right, print shop and then Corel. I've got those up here. Let's see. Print shop and Corel. That's good. I got those. Let me see. That was print shop, right? Print or paint? And that was paint shop. Oh, I got print shop and paint shop. All right. All right. So that was half of my software stuff. Oh my gosh, this is so organized. Yeah. Okay, got a clock radio, digital alarm clock. This is in my electronics box. I think this is it. It's tested. And what do I have on it? 16 bucks. All right, I got a Click Cooler instant can drink. That's like a little miniature cooler. Had a few interest in this, but nothing sold on it yet. All right, what's that? 3 more. Who's keeping track? All right, we got a Funko Pop Devil. That was in a toy bin, which is over here. Devo Funko Pop. I did have an offer on this guy, but it was shipping to England and couldn't get the cost down and all that. And so that ended up not happening. We got rid of the ink. All right, that's on that list. That jacket, I know I've got that. Magno strips. I think that's in a hardware box. Hey,
Hi,
how are you, Texas Val?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, what's your first name?
Valerie.
Valerie. Okay, I'm John.
Hi, John.
Good to see you. Where are you in Texas?
Between Austin and San Antonio.
Okay, so a little farther out west. I've got an aunt that's in Plano, Frisco, really, Frisco.
Mm-hmm.
So
And where are you at, John?
Richmond, Virginia.
Okay.
So East Coast.
Oh, okay.
So
Well,
welcome.
I'm
welcome
just
to
working
my
on
inventory.
jewelry.
I wish I could put you to work.
I know, right? Well, I'm working on jewelry. I won an auction lot from Donatella. I don't know if you watch their auctions, but so I'm got that in yesterday, so I'm going through that too. Needed to work on that, so I thought, well, why not go live and work on jewelry?
Yeah, I get some. I find I get more work done when I'm on the lives. Doing something. So I appreciate you coming in. Marie in the chat was helping me out the other day. I think we did 3.5.
Oh my gosh.
Sorting through stuff.
Yeah, I was on for it flies by actually, especially when you're online. It helps for sure.
So you're in the jewelry crowd. So you've got, who is it? Donatello and Thelma and Hip Flippin' Mama and all those kind of ladies.
Yeah. I do. I resell, but I enjoy reselling jewelry. So I watch a lot of the reselling group as well as the jewelry group, among other things. It's not just that, but that's what I like.
I watch one of my.
What about you?
My favorite distractions is it Sarah and Nate? They travel around the world. They've been traveling for like 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
And all that. I don't know. Here, I'll pull my camera down for a second.
You're fine. It's fine.
They travel around the world. They're based out of Nashville, but they just fly around and they want to go to 100 different countries, and they're like country number 94. And
Wow.
I used to love traveling. Of course, now I'm married and have 3 kids. I don't get to do it as much.
Yeah.
So.
How old is your oldest?
I've got 2 boys, 10 and 11. They're 17 months apart. And then I've got a little girl, Kendall, that's 7.
I've seen Kendall before.
Yeah, she's a trip.
So
she's a
cute.
handful. It's that fine line. So far, everybody's respectful. I did have a troll the other night that was saying, "Hey, your son's smoking pot. Just want to let you know," and just weird stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I have a 21-year-old and a 23-year-old, and the 23-year-old, she's married, and my 21-year-old, he was out of the house for about a year and decided to move back home because he went through the fire academy.
Mm-hmm.
And he's been around here since. He hasn't left again. It's like, okay, you're done, so you need to. So he's looking for his own place, but
right.
We have an AC and heating business that we've had for 15 years, and he's been working with my husband doing that, and seems to kind of like it. So he makes.
What is it called? AT&T?
AC and heating is what we do for a living.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I do selling on the side. It's kind of like a side gig for me.
Uh-huh. I used to have a handyman business called Richmond Honeydew.
Mm-hmm.
And
I like that.
I had a heart valve replacement, and the doctor said I probably shouldn't be up on ladders, and so I kind of had to back off of that.
Oh yeah.
All right, so I'm going to step over and grab some more junk.
Sure, no problem. I'm just digging around in this stuff.
All right, so Rusted Raccoons popped in. he does his local. I was watching some of his videos where if you want him to test out a company, he'll test out a company and buy pallets, and he'll put his money up, buy the pallet, and make all the glory or the agony of defeat. But he's got some cool videos, and I think his business is big enough where he's got employees. So
I'm gonna have to see if I'm subbed to him. I'd
Yeah.
like to watch his videos.
and he actually, I mean, just he likes commenting on his videos, and he'll answer you back and all that. So it's kind of neat. I think Tony
Tony? Okay.
with Rusted Raccoon.
Let me look. I'm subscribing right now. Awesome. I look forward to watching his videos.
I was talking to one of my, I try to, most of my content is less than 10 minutes because I really, if it's any more than that, they lose my attention span.
Yeah.
But then you get the long chats and all that. You just kind of have it on as background music or whatever.
Right.
All right. I've got to go find a vintage poker chip set,
Okay.
which I know where that is. A Fort Worth, Texas Stockyards t-shirt, which you're familiar with that, I'm sure. And what else? Vacuum cleaner bags, which that's what I originally, when I first started eBay, that's what I originally sold were DVDs and vacuum cleaner bags. That's how I learned to do eBay. Because it was easy to ship, easy to list, because you really just had to photograph front and back. And that's what I learned on. And then DVDs were cool because that was media ship, so it was cheap.
Yeah. I think mine was, it seemed like whatever I could find that was worth money, but I think I remember a lot of the things that I started off with were clothing.
Right. I've got it. I have some clothing, but I'm not excited about it. So now I really like unique graphics, like marathon decathlon shirts. What else? Marathon decathlon shirts, Disney. I still try to pick up if I can find Disney stuff. I find Disney stuff. But other than that, I'm out of the clothing business.
Yeah, I'm kind of don't
All right,
really
I'm
like it.
gonna grab a couple of these things.
Okay,
I'll be back.
no problem.
So this was kind of a cool little church yard sale find.
Oh, nice. What is that though?
And you slide the poker chips.
Very nice.
And they're kind of like cardboardish.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Do you have that listed?
Yep, I've got it. Let's see. I just threw a price on it. What did I put on it? I think I right under $100.
Nice.
But again, somebody's got to know to ask for it. The description, because it didn't really have any maker's marks or any. So I've got it listed as poker chip caddy, vintage, Art Deco, silver, poker chip horse. Hopefully somebody. I've had 35 views on it, and I've got it listed for $82.45 with best offer, and I've had no offers on it. I'm not in a hurry to get rid of it. Somebody will get it.
Right. Right.
So my little system is that once I have it listed, I try to put it in a plastic bag so I know I've got it listed.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't always work that way, but
Do you have a lot of unlisted inventory?
I do. That's what I was saying. I've cut back on my yard sales and sourcing,
Mm-hmm.
and I've been sourcing my house,
I know.
and I'm finding stuff. It's just gotten out of hand. It's disrespectful to my wife, my kids, with all my clutter, and
It's hard.
yeah,
Right. I know. I know. My husband was like, yeah, you need to get, I nearly had 2 rooms of the house for just eBay and Poshmark.
Yep.
And I managed to get it down to 1 room and into shelving and bins and things like that. He had about had enough of it for sure.
But it just gets out of hand.
Yeah.
So does your daughter or son do any sort of help with the reselling at all, or?
No, they have. My daughter, she had interest in it, but she, like I said, she's married. So her and her husband will list some on eBay, but my son and my husband have no interest whatsoever.
Right. My wife is supportive, but she's not. I mean, she's the regular income maker in the family. She's a librarian.
Yeah.
So.
Well, my husband does, and my son do AC and heating all day. And then my husband and his brother have a hay business.
Okay.
Hay baling. They have tractors and balers and all that kind of stuff. And that takes up a lot of time too. And unfortunately, the hay season is the same time as a busy air conditioning and heating time. So he's very busy with that at a certain time of the year, and he doesn't have time for reselling, nor does he have an interest in it. So
Right.
It's understandable.
So, if you ship out jewelry, this is a good little tidbit. When your husband goes to the HVAC supply house to get controllers and all that,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of times they'll have the boxes that the controllers come in and the valves, and does he do hot water heaters?
Yeah.
Okay. But
Plumbers here, usually do that.
so when he goes to the supply house, ask him next time to get you a couple boxes and see what he comes home with.
Okay.
I guarantee you they're like smaller than a shoe box,
Mm-hmm.
like perfect to ship jewelry in, and they're a little solid, stronger construction.
Okay.
And that's one of my sources where I can get, good, small, solid, clean, because normally that stuff is clean. It's not dirty boxes.
All right. I'll ask him.
Good place to get shipping supplies.
Yeah. A lot of my jewelry I sell on Poshmark, and all of Poshmark shipping is priority.
Uh-huh.
I use.
Is it flat rate, right? Did they do flat rate shipping? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So for all of that shipping, I just use the free USPS boxes.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I do need some for eBay shipping, so I will ask him.
All right, I'm looking for that Stockyard shirt. Where is that Stockyard shirt? I thought for sure this shirt would sell.
Major League, what, the one you're wearing? Oh, ooh. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I can't believe that hasn't sold.
And that's why I got to see if it's a listing. They may have brought it down as a disrespectful shirt or something. It's a 2XL.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that hasn't sold.
Graphics on that thing, man. That's nice.
Yeah. That is so funny. I don't know if you know who Valerie Chickpicker is, her channel, Daily Morning Hustle. I'm not really good with remembering channel names as I am with names, but she had 200 listings drop off of her eBay.
Yeah, that's why I'm going.
Yeah. Crazy.
She was in a chat and they were talking about that. That's why I'm going through to see really, because you have all these boxes full, and I'm like, I used to be like 30-day listings, and then I decided whether I wanted to relist it again, and then they changed the rule where it's not good till canceled, and I still don't totally understand it. I don't like it. I like being able to look at your listings every 30 days and tweak it, rephotograph,
Right. It before it would kind of force you to acknowledge your listing.
Right.
And now it's too easy. It just relists itself, and yeah, it's a problem.
I do believe though that if you list every day, you do get more exposure on your listings, because last week I listed, and then all of a sudden, man, I had all these sales, and it was just because I listed, I think.
Right. You paid attention to it.
Yeah. All right. Poker chips I've found. Still haven't found that Fort Worth shirt. Huh.
Do you have all your clothing in one area?
I do have it in like 2 different bins, but I think a lot of it is dropped off. All right. I've got some La Crusade ramekins, and those will sell during the holidays. I've sold those in the past. I've got a Bruce Jenner's World Class Decathlon game box. Did you ever follow Bruce Jenner's before he became Caitlyn? It's Caitlyn, right? Isn't that his name?
Yeah. Yeah. No, I didn't follow him, but yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah. Breasted Raccoon said something about 1,500 dropped off so far. Let's see. If you saw my Facebook Live today, Tony Lynn, that is what I was talking about. I'm guessing around 1,500 dropped. Found 243 so far. That is what I'm in the middle of doing right now.
So he's like, Tony's probably doing inventory too.
Because I was also a 30-day lister. It's a huge eBay glitch no one is talking about. Oh no.
Yeah. All right, so what are the colored seashells called for jewelry?
Abalone or I don't know. I don't know what.
When I first started following the Jewelry Girls and all that, I found this at one of the thrift stores, and it was pretty, but I haven't sold it yet.
Yeah, does it have a tag on it? Is it a brand of any sort? I just noticed it's like a multicolor.
Yeah.
Necklace. I don't know. No. No, it didn't look like it. It has just a little ball thing on the end of that chain.
Yeah, it's just a little
nothing.
clasp. Yeah.
No, it just looks like a multicolor necklace. I
So
don't know.
Valerie, what do you think? How much?
Oh, maybe ask $10 for it. I don't know. I don't want to tell you, or ask 15 and see if they make an offer. Do you do offers, or what do you do?
I do on some. All right, so I've got that price too high.
Well, it just sometimes the brand names will sell more.
Well,
The
Well, it's
vintage,
kind of an experiment.
yeah.
I mean, these are some of my pictures I have. I think I've got okay pictures.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, gosh, the glare.
What do you have it priced at?
Well, in this listing, it's $28, so it's too high. You're the jewelry professional,
No, I'm not.
so
I'm not a jewelry professional.
maybe I'll do this. I'm going to drop it down to like $24.85 with
Okay.
or offer.
Okay.
Give
it a try.
It doesn't do me any good if it's just sitting around. I don't. And I already have them paying shipping, so that gives you some wiggle room on your your offer.
Right. That's what I do. I put a calculated shipping and I put or best offer on my stuff. So that way, it kind of gives them an option of telling me what they think a fair price is. I may not take it, but
Yeah, I normally do free shipping. I just include it in the price, but shipping's gone up. It's not as easy as it used to be to keep track of it all.
yeah, I used to do some free shipping too, but then I always want, because if you get a return, if you pay the shipping,
Then you don't, yeah.
yeah, and I was like, I don't know.
I mean, knock on wood, I'm pretty, I don't get a lot of returns.
Yeah, I don't either because I don't sell as much on eBay as I do on Poshmark. I sell more on Posh, but I do wholesale too. I order wholesale jewelry and I sell that more than I do the used.
All right, I'm going to step away for a second, go grab some more stuff.
Okay.
All right, I think I can take
What is that creepy little thing?
Hey, stay right there. Did you say that's my friend Valerie from Texas?
Look, that was like Moana.
What?
Yeah, her outfit.
Oh, what are you doing up here? I was late. Kendall's up.
Hi, Kendall.
Here, say hi, Kendall. Since you're up here, look.
Oh, hi, Kendall. She's so pretty.
All right, so here's that. I thought this thing would sell quick, but I guess I don't have it listed right.
Decathlon. That should sell
It's
too.
a Bruce
Wow.
Jenner. Yeah, decathlon thing, and let me see what I have it on. I know it's under $20.
Wait, Dad, are you selling these?
The what? Yeah, $14.85, and I think it's even free shipping.
Dad, Are you selling this?
Yes. Yeah, because I think I can. So Tony, maybe Tony can answer this. This box, is this considered media?
Marie.
See what he says. Marie, do you see this? Is this? Oh no, Marie's telling Kendall go to bed. Marie, can this?
What is it though? Is that I look like a? Is it a video? A puzzle?
Yeah. No, it's a game. It's an old
Game.
video
Okay.
game. Yeah.
You said they aren't
Sports.
making that copy anymore.
Yeah, because now it's the Caitlyn Jenner decathlon. It doesn't have the program in it. It's just got the box.
I have no idea. Is what Marie.
Yeah.
Is it listed though? I mean, it didn't fall off, did it?
Is it what?
Is it listed?
No, it's listed.
It
I've got it
didn't fall
listed as
off, did it?
$14.85. Nope, $14.85 or best offer.
Well, maybe
Sorry.
people just don't have any interest in her anymore.
Yeah, but you would think maybe somebody in that type of lifestyle would consider this a collector or something or other.
True.
Maybe they just don't know. I'm listing it on eBay. All right, so Tony says I could list it, ship it media. That's what I was thinking too. So while I'm on that subject, Tony, I haven't listed these yet. Let me ask you. So I've got some iPhone boxes, totally empty, and it looks like they're going for $8 to $12. Can I ship these boxes as media? These are actually really nice, solid boxes.
I have some of those in my drawer.
All right, so he's saying no. All right, I'm gonna list them for $8 to $12, and I'll pay. They're under £1, so I'll still make probably about $5 on them. I just got to get them listed. All right, Kendall, what are you doing, girl? All right, Daddy is missing his shirt.
Well, I'm so sorry. Because I don't know why you are.
Yeah, because I got too much junk.
Yeah. Exactly.
Some of these shirts I need to, I know Dad, I could relist, but I sold through most of them.
Dad, doesn't my shirt look white?
Yeah, a little bit. All right, it's time for you to go to bed, sweetie, okay?
No.
Why are you up so late? Hopefully your teachers aren't going to be watching this.
That's what I was wondering if she was homeschooled or if y'all did.
No, we do public school, but we're pretty involved in, at school. We try to
Yeah.
be.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got the principal's number on my phone and all that, so.
Ooh.
Not because my kids are in trouble.
Yeah.
Just a few projects around the school.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's see where we're at, Kendall. All right, so we still need the Type Y vacuum bag, Fort Worth shirt. We've got the Bruce Jenner box,
My
the
birthday.
cigar box. We've got the abalone necklace. We've reduced that price down. Got the John Deere hat. Okay, we've got the Cabela's cot nightstand. All right, so we've been up to about 20. So we've been at it an hour, and I've gone through about 20 listings. That's terrible.
It's progress, though.
skeleton. All right, we've got a Norelco curlers. I think it's that other one. All right, let's find that. Norelco's curlers, Kendall.
Dad,
What?
for my birthday, you have to have this clean. No, I mean, you don't know what I'm pointing at. Daddy, you need to have your boxes and this one. A unicorn.
Kendall, you gonna have a birthday party?
Yeah.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
are. That's why Dad's got to get his boxes clean, huh?
Yeah.
My wife asked me if she thought I could do it because it is kind of an embarrassment having people over with all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, yeah, I'll have it done.
When is her birthday party?
When is it, Kendall? The first weekend in October.
Oh boy.
So have you seen a thing like this?
Uh-huh. Curlers?
2 more weekends.
2 more weekends.
So-
Curlers, yeah.
No curlers?
Curlers, pageant moms buy those for their girls. You'd sell those
They
for
need to start buying. Maybe I need to advertise that as pageant curls because I've got a couple different. You can pick them up at a yard sales for about $1, and you just kind of clean them up a little bit. I got this one.
I've had a set listed for a while.
Yeah.
I mean, some people do really good with them.
Daddy.
So I was talking on my show last night about if you look up, 357 Magnum gun, but you look up 357 hair dryer, they've got a hair dryer made out of in the shape of a 357,
That's so cool.
and they all sell. There's no listings; they're all sold. Every one you put on there, it'll sell, and they're selling for about $100,
Wow.
$80 to $100.
That's good to know. Not that I've seen one, but if I do, I don't think, if I had one, I probably wouldn't want to sell it.
You can sell just about anything, really. It's crazy what people buy.
I know.
You've just got to have, good stuff and have it priced right.
Right.
All right. So Chris says he's got one of those, but the cover's broken. So that's okay, Chris, because you can sometimes you can part stuff out and you make more money in parts than you do the whole thing. So you've got one door that you can sell, and then you've got all those curlers that you could sell. Yeah, what's that? This one's pretty funny. Sounds like someone has been listening to Mama get on Daddy about boxes laying around. Wants the house picked up for the sleepover birthday party. Yeah. Kids will be totally honest. They don't hold back at all. You know what I'm saying? They'll tell you.
It's pretty funny too.
Brady, my 10-year-old, 11-year-old, 10-year-old, I guess, he's my little go-getter, and he'll go, well, he knows how to scan and look up prices on the phone and all that, and he'll go, man, let's sell this on eBay, or he'll go, no, shipping, we can't do it on eBay. And he's kind of loud in the store, and I'm like, shh, quiet, Brady, quiet, you know.
That is so funny. I wasn't doing reselling when my kids were younger, but I'm sure they would have done the same thing.
I'm like, you know, I went to college, I got a degree in architecture, got out, didn't want to be an architect. I should have gone into building construction. And these days, I don't know how important it is really to have a college degree. You know, if you get a good lifelong skill,
You don't have to.
You don't necessarily need to have a. And then I'm kind of, you know, some of the rhetoric and the talk in the college on the you know, whether you're conservative or liberal or whatever it is, the college, you know, thank goodness my dad was military, so just different thinking, you know.
Yep. It is.
All right, so we're back to, let me see where we're at here. All right, so I had 1885 on those hair curlers. Let me revise it and see what it comes up with going price. I kind of like having something moving in my, yeah, see, I'm like, it says online trending price is $17.30.
Did those have a brand name on them, like Revlon or?
Yeah, it's Norelco. It was Norelco.
Okay.
I'll pop it down to like $17.25, see what happens. And then the buyer still has to pay shipping on it, so. Yeah, so we just updated our cell phones. I had been a Verizon customer for years, and I just had enough. They were taking us for granted, and so I switched to Sprint. I'm not totally happy with them. It's still kind of questionable reception at home, but I am happy with my girl Liz at the Sprint store. She's awesome, and I'll probably have her on a live sometime. She's that cool.
Wow. That is awesome.
All right, let's see. I need a cigar box. Got the John Deere hat. Got the cot thing. Got the skeleton. We've got some puzzles. See, that's where I would love to get like ungated on Amazon. Like I've got Ravensburger puzzle 3D puzzles, but I'm gated on Amazon. I can't do them.
I have a few things listed on Amazon.
Yeah, I do merchant fulfilled there. And all right, let's see. I'll grab those puzzles and put those in the toy box. Not a lot of my stuff is showing up here. So
Well-
Chris has got let's see, he's got a 9-year-old boy and a 13-year-old girl. The 13-year-old is extremely hard to make her get in the business. That's why it's important that they start early. Yeah, I take take them yard sale and give them $5, and sometimes they're on a different eye level. They find better deals than I do.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I still haven't found that cigar box. CD case, I know where that is. The Huggies, I've got the Huggies for Disney.
Huggies,
The-
what, diapers?
No, they're the styrofoam beer Huggies that used to slide on beer cans.
Oh.
Let's see. That's what they look like.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Let me see how many. Yeah, I've got 70 views on that,
Yeah, because it's Disney.
and it's nine. I've got them for $9.99, free shipping.
Hmm.
That's what I don't like on the phone app. I wish it would say my price, and then if it's free shipping, it just says free shipping on there
Mm-hmm.
instead of plus shipping. It's confusing on who's paying shipping.
Yeah, that is confusing for sure.
Let me see. That's why it hadn't moved, because I've got this says $9.99 plus $7.35 shipping.
Yeah, I heard that a lot of the shipping prices gotten changed too.
Yeah. All right, so I'm going to go through and change that. So they're saying $6.70. I'm willing to take $6.70. And I'm going to change my shipping down to, well, it says, I said under a pound, so I'm going to keep it where it is. Revise it. Marie says her kids still have get a birthday party.
So do mine.
Yeah, koozies. She calls them koozies. Wow, this inventory's going slow.
Mm-hmm.
Good thing the boss man's buying breakfast. All right, so I've got a bottle of perfume.
What kind?
Is it Sung Perfume by Alfred Sung? Right here.
Never heard of it.
Let's see.
But that didn't mean anything because I don't get out much.
Yeah, I want to get it listed. Let's see what I've got it listed for 17. Let's see what the 1410. All right, I'm gonna go 1385. I'm gonna get this thing out of here. I don't want it. And the buyer pays between $5.19 and $5.66. That's fine. That's good. Get it out.
Where'd you get that at?
Yard sale, $1. That was at a church sale. And it's got a TG Maxx tag on it for $16.99. Compare at $39.
Hi, Mr. Sadie.
Hey, Mr. Sadie. Thanks for coming in. Thank y'all for doing thumbs up. Kendall's not here to say thumbs up. Does that make a difference, thumbs up, or what does that do?
I say it does. Helps.
All right, so that's going over there next to the abalone. All right, now I've got a Redskins shirt I've got to locate. Let's find these sports. All right, sportsman fishing bass and marlin. You know what? I'm going to take these off. I think I'm going to take these to the yard sale. Let's get them sold. I'm going to unlist those. Like my brother says, he said, John, you could throw half this stuff in the dumpster. You've made your money back on it already.
Yeah.
You know, and I just like, I hate throwing stuff away.
Yeah, it's hard. You know, it's worth something.
But I guess it's not my responsibility to save the world, but I can save a little bit of it, I guess.
Right.
All right, so we got the puzzles, the Oingo Boingo tape I'm not too worried about. Redskins, tough game, Olympic mug. This T-Rex, that's going to go in the yard sale box. All right, so that's yard sale. Let me go get the T-Rex. All right, I found the Fort Worth shirt.
All right. Nice.
The vintage Redskins, NFL. This might be a treasure, but I'm getting rid of it. I'm tired of messing with it.
Oh, wow.
T-Rex, it makes a lot of noise.
It's big. Oh, is it coming out of a cage or something?
It's got like, it's in like almost like a boxing ring, and then I don't know what, I couldn't get enough identification. It was like from 2000 Planet Toys.
Looks like a telephone.
Yeah, it doesn't have any telephone jack. It's got a thing in the bottom. It's clean. You know, the eyes light up and it growls, and
that really looks like a phone pad. That's weird.
yeah, it's gonna go. I'll just try to get a couple bucks for it at the yard sale, and then out of sight, out of mind. I'm done. Brady's got a tournament Saturday, so he won't be able to help me. But he's normally my little helper at the yard. He likes going because I took him to a flea market one time, and he made $50 an hour. He made $150 in 3 hours.
I bet he's not happy about missing the yard sale.
So he was sold on that. He wants to do them all. He doesn't realize all the front end work, you know, the week before and all that. He just showed up to help me sell. And I told him I'd split 50-50.
Nice.
So,
That's very nice.
all right, let me see. I'm going to drop that, get that listing off.
What kind of tournament?
He does baseball.
Baseball.
Baseball. Yeah, both my boys do baseball. I grew up in scouts. I played soccer in high school, but I did Boy Scouts, and they didn't want anything to do with Boy Scouts.
Mm-hmm.
All right, tough game.
That
And
sounds
the other
like
day,
football.
some of their friends were up at the pharmacy selling popcorn, and I donated $20, and then they realized I donated $20 without getting any popcorn back. They got mad at me.
Really?
Well, because the kids wanted some popcorn, and I just donated $20. I didn't want the popcorn.
Oh, wow. Well,
Because I know, you give them $20, they get all the $20 as a fundraiser, but you give them $20 and buy popcorn, they get like 6.
oh,
Got a little shadow. So do you ever buy any coins?
and no. There were a few coins in this lot of jewelry that I bought, but it wasn't anything good. I'm not through with it yet. There's a whole nother bag in there.
So here's another one. It's an early McCoy. It's not listed as McCoy, but it's a mouse cookie jar.
Yeah.
And I've got 5 people watching it. I've got it listed at 31.
Oh, wow.
I think it's got one little chip on it. Yeah, right there.
Mm-hmm. That's reasonably priced.
I bought that down in Cape Canaveral when I was down in Florida. Kind of cute.
Yeah.
I don't have anybody on it.
Maybe closer to Christmas, somebody might buy it for a gift. I don't know if it has usually, I guess, do you ever have people buy items that have a chip or a crack in it?
Yeah, as long as you disclose it, see it's a little bigger than what I call a flea bite.
Yeah.
Little chips are called flea bites.
Yeah.
You got to be honest. Oh, Kendall's still up. It's like she drank coffee today or something. Kendall, I'm going to put you to work. What are you doing? Can't sleep? A little night owl. All right, so the mouse, I'm going to keep that. Let's see, Texas Instrument Calculator. TI 5025. What are you thinking, Kendall? You want to check that up and put it in Cooper's room for me?
Why?
Because he can take it up. Oh, this was something I showed the other day that was kind of cool. It's a flower urn. I know I'm not pulling these out because I know where they are.
Yeah.
So it's what I'd call like a three fluted flower. It's nickel plated silver. And see those
Oh,
pieces
that's really
coming out?
cool. I've never seen
Yeah.
anything like that.
Got that at a church sale. So I guess you could put flowers in those 3 flutes, and then they would. So it had one little dent. You can see that dent.
Yeah.
And I think I have a best offer on it. And there's no. So you can see how shiny it was. Anything that hadn't oxidized, how shiny.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty.
So let's see. I had that at $148, $12.85 shipping, or best offer.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's just totally unrealistic.
There are comps. I mean, did you find anything close to it as far as a comp?
I didn't. It's just kind of something similar.
Yeah, because it's really unusual.
Yeah, kind of unique. Let me see if I've got any watchers. See, I have 0 watchers on it,
Mm.
but my title kind of sucks. It says antique electroplated nickel silver flower stem vase, three flower flute, 12-inch, and an EPNS, which somebody educated me on that's electroplated nickel silver.
Well, that's a lot of information. I mean,
So I think I need to switch the title around and put flower stem vase in the front and all that other stuff.
might as well try it.
So Mr. Sadie's granddaughter broke her elbow over the weekend. Feel so bad for her. She is 6.
Oh no.
They're tough though, and they heal quick. So she'll be 5 weeks, most likely. What did they tell her? 5 weeks in the cast, I bet you.
Painful. Ugh.
All right, let's see what we're saying. Flower stem vase. I'm going to delete that. And Valerie, do you do all your listings on your cell phone, or what do you do?
Yeah, cell phone.
Yeah, that's what I do too.
Because I take my photos with my cell phone.
Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah. The only thing I have to do on my laptop is writing the pictures, which I need to do more often, and then also to help me print my shipping labels.
Yeah. Do you have a print? What do you use for your labels?
I just have like a laser printer.
Yeah.
I have a label printer, but I tried to get it to sync up, and I couldn't get it to sync up. So
I have a Rollo printer.
flower stem vase, antique electroplated nickel, something like that. Okay, so that's the title, and then I'm gonna go. Offers are on, but I'm going to go down to 112. 112.85. Revise it. See what happens. So thanks so much for popping on with me. Keep me entertained.
Sure.
You're like, you've done 2 lives today. That's crazy.
Yeah, my first live today. So, and normally I really don't have a whole lot of time because of running a couple of different businesses, but it started to cool down a little bit. When I say cool down, when we're in like the
so you don't have to worry about all the air conditioner repairs.
Yeah.
So the first thing, whenever air conditioning, I used to manage a lot of rental properties, would be the capacitor is the thing that goes out on a lot of them, isn't it?
A lot of times, yeah.
Yeah, $6 part. Just got to be careful you don't shock yourself.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, frog. So I've got 55 views, 1 watcher on this vintage frog. $12.85.
Well, I don't think that's unreasonable as far as pricing.
No,
but
it doesn't take a lot of space either.
Right.
Let me see. I think I have plus shipping on that one too. So let's see. I'm going to send the offer to the guy. I'm going to go $9.85. Drop it $3.
That's good.
Yeah. And I always say, just thank you for your interest.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Thank you for your interest. Period. Done. Review offer. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this new bill pay. I'm still with PayPal.
Yeah, me too.
I have not switched. I'm not switching until I have to because I mean, it's just, I'm not hearing totally positive things with it.
Yeah, same here. I don't like change.
Yeah, and I don't, I don't really check my numbers too much. I just try to outsell the problem, or I probably should be better about it, but I just don't. Curtain rings. All right, where are those curtain rings? What'd you eat, Kendall? So Marie, she broke her foot 8 years ago. She had 2 casts and a walking boot, and it took her 2 years to walk normal again.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, kids will heal up. Mr. Sadie's granddaughter will heal up quick. It's amazing.
Yeah, they do.
I look tired.
You probably are.
Let's see. Now check your frogs, your views. I got 9 people watching. All right. Eight years ago. So Marie, you're only in your 30s. Marie's in her 38. Wow. I'm 52.
I just turned 50.
I don't act 50s at all, I don't think. All right, I'm gonna have to step away again. Let me go find some more junk.
Okay.
Should I get my vacuum cleaner bags? Probably should. Just
see what Mr. Sadie said.
What did he say? I'm 53. All right. Oh my gosh, he's busy.
I know.
But I guess he can like have fun and then just give them back.
Yeah.
I was telling somebody there's a guy at my Chick-fil-A and he used to fly for Southwest Airlines. He's an airline pilot. And he said, it was a funny thing, John. I think it was back when he was flying. When he turned 60, he said, I was flying. I had an airplane, or I was flying in. I had 230 passengers on the airplane. I landed, and 3 hours later, I was unqualified to fly an aircraft anymore because I turned 60. And he said, I think they've changed the rules now to 65 or so he could have gotten 5 more years of flying. But I was telling him how I didn't get married till I was 36, and I've got a 7-year-old, a 10 and 11-year-old, and sometimes I get accused of being the granddaddy. And I said, no, I just got started later.
Yeah. That's all right. They'll keep you young.
All right, so I got the nightlight. Sports medallions I turned into the yard sale. Magna strip vintage Gorgie directions. I'm still looking for. Backpacks I didn't bring in. Fort Worth shirt I found. Backpack cigar box. All right, so this is a Galaxy S7 Edge 1.
Justin said he's 45 and has no biological kids.
But he's got Marie. She's a big little girl. All right, what did he say? I just saw your flower frog listing you just had with 55 views in one drawer. What's the stats now? So he's manipulating my stats. Let's see what he's doing. What is he doing here? So it says 56 views and 1 watcher. So I bet you Tony is the watcher.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I sent an offer to a watcher,
Mm-hmm.
and guess what? It was me. I sent an offer to myself. That's funny.
Crazy.
I figured if you watch it, you might get some. You may watch your own item, and then it's like that's crazy. I was watching myself.
There's got to be a name for people like you. I like watching my own items.
That was probably a tip. You know, I didn't even know it. Didn't even know what I was doing.
It's funny.
All right, so we've got, let's see here. I found the Magnus strips. Where's that? Magnus strips. All right. Oh, so the tie's already cycled out back on the bottom since I've started this deal. Two. It's pretty close. No weapons sign.
I Star City Picker. That's Rick?
Star City.
Mm-hmm. Bye, Mr. Sadie.
Star City. Are you over watching Tommy Bernard, aren't you? Does he watch Tommy and Tracy?
I don't know.
Good night. Hey, thanks, Mr. Sadie, for popping in.
I know they're on right now, I think. Tommy and Tracy are.
Yeah, Tracy's so sweet to Kendall.
Yeah.
And I always joke around when she starts talking to a little less appropriate stuff for kids. I always say, "Hey, Kendall just said hi,"
Yeah.
and now she knows I'm just joking, But it was funny. They actually are a good little combination. Kind of a unique mix of personalities.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. So Rick was on. He had some awesome suggestions last night on last night's show.
Are they?
Hey Rick, are you the one that sent all those pictures of Tracy, or was that Bumcrack? What? Oh my gosh, freaks me out when you say that, John. Uh-oh.
What?
I don't know.
Oh, about your daughter here?
Oh, I don't know. I think it was about sending pictures of Tracy or something.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's see. Cigar box, backpack, cigar box. I've got that going. That, puzzles. That's over in the case. The tough game.
He said only animal links.
Oh, so he was doing the giraffe
Yeah.
love and the platypus love and frog. Okay, so the curtain rods. I still don't have the curtain rings. The Allen Roth. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3 of those.
Marie says when you say Kindle is watching and we're being less than appropriate for kids.
Oh yeah. No, you can trust that I try to. Or no, I keep the kids away from it.
Yeah, keep it PG for sure. Or less than PG, G-rated.
Curtain rings. Okay, I got that. Extension cords. Let me see. Why haven't I sold those extension cords? I should. I've got Frida Buyer. Let's see what it comes up as. All right, so I probably don't have this listing marked as a bundle. Yeah, see, I don't have it marked as a bundle. That's why my pricing's off. All right, there we go.
A bundle of extension cords?
Well, I've got, instead of selling one, I'm selling 2 or 3 together.
Mm-hmm.
So when the price pops up as like $4.80 for one.
Oh.
And my price is like $12.85. Well, if you multiply 480 times 3, I'm right in the ballpark what the price should be.
Mm-hmm.
So when you mark custom bundle, that helps adjust the price, I think, in the SKU on getting it correctly, to say, hey, he's got it priced competitively instead of like unrealistically, when people search for high to low.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
makes sense.
But yeah, those were like, I think I paid like 30 cents for those at Walmart last year after Christmas.
Oh, wow.
All right, I'm gonna step. Let's see. Where I got light bulbs.
Marie said, I try to be PC during the day. Once evening hits, all bets are off. She goes crazy at night.
I mean, I'm kind of like live in a glass house. I am how I am. I don't really put up a front.
Right. That's good, though.
All right, let's see. I got my 2 filters. Okay, I'm gonna step away for a second.
Sure.
2 vacuum bags. Let's find those. I'm running out of space. All right, so what's this, Valerie? If I held it up like,
A light fixture? What? I don't know. It's got handles.
yeah, it's got handles on it.
Why would you have a bowl with a hole in it? A toilet?
You're getting close. You're getting close. It's an old dental office lens.
Oh.
You know, the bulb was right here, and they used
Yeah.
to use the handle to kind of adjust it to do your dental exam.
Yeah.
And I tried to list it as like a deco bowl for fruit bowl. You could put bananas, oranges. And I think I've got this thing listed for like $30. Let me see how many watchers I have on this. I've got 1 watcher. It's different.
So you put what it is, what it actually is, and then the suggestion of a bowl, or?
I put dental shade, light shade, multi-use glass, vintage again, free shipping. Let me see what I put in the description.
Oh, Deb got it.
I said, please see pictures, very unique, dental lampshade, repurposed to fruit bowl.
Yeah, that's a good idea because you've given them different options. Deb got it right away.
Yeah. So I've got 32.35. I've got 1 watcher on it. But I've got best offer, so send me an offer if you're interested.
Can you make an offer to them, or?
This one actually, there's some that have watchers that it doesn't. This one does. Maybe I'll send them one. Let's say 28.
Yeah, won't hurt.
28. Thanks for your interest. We ship quick. So yeah, I put a couple offers in today. It'll be interesting to see if anything comes back.
I bet it will. I usually get a response whenever I make offers. I made a few today on costumes.
Now, how big is your eBay listings?
You know, I haven't even looked to see how many I currently have listed.
I'm at like 232. I've got 98 sold in the last 60 days. And I'm like right at 23, a little over 2,300. But I needed, if I like did two hours a day,
Mm-hmm.
I'd be so much farther along in my business, you know? I just don't.
I have not listed on eBay in a very long time. I mean, could have even been since maybe a couple of things since last year, because I've been listing a lot on Posh. But right now I have 506 active,
Oh, wow.
32 sold in the last 60 days. My Posh closet shows 1,866, but it's not accurate because it counts the ones that have sold too. I
Okay.
don't know why they do that.
So Posh is the one where you've got to do all your sharing. You got to share and
Yeah.
you know that.
Yeah.
So you can do that like while you're driving at a stoplight and just whenever, just do
Right.
a couple shares. Yeah. So.
It's really easy to list on there, and I list a lot of wholesale. So and my wholesaler lets me use their photos. So I can literally print out what I get from my wholesaler,
Right.
go to my email, and they send me a copy with all of the photos and what it is, and I can just copy and
So they've kind of helped build your listing for you.
they do it basically.
Yeah, well, that's awesome.
Yeah, and then I just go in and add up my percentages that I want to add on to it and shipping discounts and that I will offer. You know, I kind of got to up it a little bit to.
I've always wondered about the pallet deals on like, if there's such a good deal, why don't the businesses that are selling the pallets just sell the stuff? But everybody's got their number and their margins. And
Well,
you know,
I don't buy like that. I don't buy pallets, or I buy like a wholesale from a wholesale dealer,
right.
and
On
I can
individual items.
I can buy repeat items of
Or
the same.
So you buy replenishable like jewelry stuff or jewelry? Jewelry.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
See, I'm good at like my wife keeps saying she thinks I should do like Home Depot, Lowe's items, hardware, because I'm familiar with that since I had my handyman business for a while. And but there's other guys that are doing it too. You know, it's just like the deals on like the special order faucets and all that. There's other guys in there buying those things up too. So
Yeah.
unless you have a good relationship with the plumbing manager and the manager, and I find you catch them at the end of the month is the best time because they're looking to get their numbers up.
Is that something that you can get wholesale? I mean, I don't know. I've never really. I'm sure it is. You can get most anything. You find what you like.
A lot of the plumbing stuff, India is like starting to butt heads with like Delta faucets and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just as good a quality. I mean, but you don't have the brand recognition.
Right.
That you'd have with like Delta. All right, so let me see. I'm going to step out again. Go grab some more stuff.
Deb says, "Oh, thanks, thank you, Deb." She said, "Yes, hardware or vintage tools from garage sales or thrift stores. I do well selling old tools." Right. That is very good.
I remember one of the first things I sold on eBay was a almost like a salesman sample Snap-on toolbox, red toolbox that my father-in-law had gotten from a trade show. And I used to professionally crate items for shipping oil, $50,000 oil paintings, take apart pool tables,
Wow.
service washers, dryers, glass tabletops. I'd crate them up. And then I packed that little toolbox up, sent it, and the guy said, "Oh, it arrived damaged. It had a dent, blah, blah, blah." And it was just I was so new, I ended up giving him half off. And
Oh no.
now I realize, he was just realizing I was a new seller.
Yeah.
And I think he was selling vintage tools. And I think he just kind of took me a little bit, and then he ended up reselling it a couple months down the road. I kept checking it to see if he was going to list it, and I never saw it, but I still made money.
Yeah.
Has everybody subbed to your channel?
My channel, I don't know. I did my first live today.
Yeah, just say hello in the chat again, and then they can click on it to go to your channel.
I don't know how do you write? Can you write in this chat on the side? Let me go to my phone. I'll go to my phone.
So you're on StreamYard now. Just open up a YouTube page, a separate window on YouTube.
Okay.
Then go to the live chat and then mute it so it doesn't talk, and then you can participate in that live chat on that side. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I already had you on my phone opened up.
Oh, okay.
So I'll just do it right now. Yep, that was at 200 a little while ago when I looked. Me?
So
wow.
when you put it in the chat, then they can click on that side button. Go next to your name and click on it.
Yeah.
And then pull up your channel. Yeah, so you're at 200. You're doing great.
Wow. That's awesome. That's exciting. I don't mind having a small channel though. I like I'm not worried about growing a channel. I just like hanging out with friends and stuff.
Right.
I mean, it sounds weird. Some people might think that's weird, but and a lot of my videos are probably going to be either live hangouts or jewelry stuff, and not everybody has an interest in that. So, but I like hanging out with whoever wants to come hang out and chit chat.
Right.
That's what I like to do.
I tell you, there's some freaks on YouTube. I go check out some of the live content, and some of the stuff that people are watching, it's like these couples just sitting around smoking, and they're getting super chats in. Hey, buy you a pack of this or that, or it's funny. One of the funniest ones were there were two cross-dresser guys that were they looked good too. They were hot. They looked good. They looked like good women. They were they were funny. And they were putting on makeup and just giggling and just having a good old time. And it was a good entertainment for about 30 minutes.
What channel was that? I think I might want to have to go see.
Yeah.
You don't want to say that out loud.
I don't know what it was. I don't think I subbed to it, but it was like some drag queen makeup or something. It was,
That actually does sound kind of interesting.
It's just
I would probably stop and watch that.
Well, I mean, that's the neat thing about America. You may not agree with their lifestyle, but this is America. Let them,
Yeah. Yep.
I'm pretty conservative, but also I'm pretty liberal when it comes to people's lifestyles. Let them live how they want to live. I mean, It's just
Yeah. Marie, she put arrows is a freak. Look at her comment.
what does this say? Is a freak? Who's that?
I think she's putting arrows to you.
What are you talking about? Oh, when I talk about the channels, oh no, it's just like, oh, and then you've got the liberal channels, and then you've got the black reparations channels, and
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just like if you seriously, my ancestors were Irish, and they came over and they were indentured servants, or where you title them slaves or indentured servants. It's just like let's get it. That's our past. Let's deal with the future.
Right. Great. I'm finding all kinds of little nuggets of stuff in this jewelry lot. Lots of little silver pieces and silver jewelry.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
925, right?
Yeah, just like this, like it just came across. Oh boy, I am not good at trying to, but it's tarnished, but it's silver. You know, I know that it's trying to focus. Like, see when I put my hand there,
Yeah. So that's got turquoise in it, turquoise chips, or what?
ew, yeah, it looks like it's got like little. Ew, my hands are yucky. See, I can't get the whole backwards thing.
Yeah, there you
here.
go. Okay, I see it. Yep. Oh, that's nice.
Just like little stuff like that, and
So is that considered a charm? Or
yeah,
they-
that's a charm. That was this was in there too, and I don't know. I had to test this. I don't know what this is. Oh, here I go again. I can't get it on my some religious coin.
Oh, yeah, that's a pope. That's a pope.
Yeah,
Look, pope. Yeah.
I don't know. I have to block what's behind me or it won't focus.
Right.
Rome, it says on it.
Yeah. Oh.
Just a bunch of little stuff that.
So how do you store your rings? Do you like, I know when I was talking last time, Kelly with Hip Flip and Mama, she was talking about she finally got smart and she put all like her size 8s in one area, size 9s, 8.5. So when you got somebody that's interested in a certain size, instead of having to size all the rings, do you
Okay,
have a
lot of like
a tray that you put them in, or what?
no. So the wholesale items that I sell are like Southwestern style. You know, it's not a particular name brand and so the ones that I buy have a stretch ring. They're like a stretch ring, but they
Oh,
sell.
right. Gotcha.
I know it's weird, but that stuff sells because it has a style to it that people like, and it's multi-size. You know. Okay, so the stuff that I'm going to start listing that's used, I'm going to have to figure out how I'm going to do that. You know, but I don't sell a lot of used jewelry yet. I have a lot of it. I have not started selling it.
So, so I've got a question in the chat. So if I wanted to go back, so my title of my video here is eBay Inventory Getting Honest with Our Supposed Business. Can I change the title of this video and say with Texas Val or something, or not? Does anybody know how that goes?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I was just wondering.
I'm a newbie.
So have you done any have you done you've said you've bought at jewelry auctions. Have you done a jewelry auction yet? Or are you going to try to do one, or
No.
yeah.
No, I'm not. There's too much of
Yeah.
that. Too much.
Somebody was telling me that all these online auctions are illegal. Is that I
Oh,
don't know.
really?
Yeah, I don't know anything about it. All right, see. Okay, I've got a vacuum bag Y. And matter of fact, all right, I can see this picture that I have is the back of the product. Funny. So you're in Central Time, right?
Yeah, it's 11:14. What time is it there?
12:14.
Oh my goodness. You probably are getting tired, aren't
Yeah.
you?
So this vacuum cleaner bag. See, vacuum cleaner bags are going out because everything's canister now.
Right.
So it's kind of like if you got a warehouse full of vacuum cleaner bags, you better either find another DIY purpose for it, or you better sell cheap. All right, so I've got it at 1085. Online trending price is 890.
Yeah.
So I'm going to sell it for 890 and get it out of here. And I think I did free shipping. So by the time I pay shipping, I'll probably make $1.
Better than nothing. And get it going.
So is there any disadvantage of because to require immediate pay all the time? Does anybody know anything about that?
I require it. I don't know that there's a disadvantage to it. If there is, I don't know.
Right.
Oh, I think Marie said because you're supposed to have an auctioneer license.
Oh, that's because okay, the online stuff. All right. So let's see the PayPal method, 2 business days handling time, item location, accept returns, 14 days, buyer pays shipping, require immediate pay. Wonder why it, I don't know. Yeah, I would think if you're ready to buy, then
Yeah.
buy it.
Right.
Like guy sent me an offer, I accepted his offer, and now he hasn't paid.
Yeah, but do you not have that checked on yours?
I
That
don't
you were,
think I had it checked. I should have it. I mean, it should be a no. If you send me an offer and I accept it, it should be,
but I mean, that is with normal people, you know?
Yeah. Oh, let me see your ring. Show me your ring.
What? Oh, my ring? With this ring?
The brown one.
This one?
Which one? Hold on. Let me get back on StreamYard. I'm on yeah, that one. That was cool. That's got, what is that called? That's got is that the tree sap? Tree sap? Amber, yeah.
Yeah, and 925.
Yeah, that's good.
I don't know if it's showing. Is it showing up?
Nah, it's not focusing, but that's pretty big too.
Yeah, I just got this in today from online auction, Goodwill. I paid you're not I couldn't even believe I got this one for this price. It was like, hold on, here's my paper. The ring I got for $9.99.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got dyed. I was like, thank you. It's artisan made too. 925 amber statement ring. And then
And that was from Goodwill, California?
Phoenix, Arizona. And then I got these, but I paid more for these earrings, same location. I paid $24 for them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Pretty.
925, and those are also amber. But those were that I got that for me.
Right. You ever watch Uncle Jed's Auction Shed?
Yeah, Jerry Whitney, Whitney or
Yeah.
something. Yeah, I
Jerry
do.
Whitney, yeah.
Yeah.
He does a lot of jewelry, and he had cleaned out an estate, I think, down in Georgia, and I bought some of his because she had it priced like $123, and he was selling it for like, 18 sounds like a good,
Is it the one where he had made them?
Yeah, Kate. I think her name was Kate.
Yeah.
She had done a lot of wood carving
and. Kelly bought some stuff from him too, or she does buy some stuff from Kelly, Hip Lip and Mama.
Yeah.
I've kind of been buying more into that 925 sterling silver, kind of like going that direction if I'm going to buy used. This one was just a big temptation because it was like just an enormous amount of stuff, which Donatella did say there was sterling silver in here, and there is. And it was just a reasonable price. More like a treasure hunt.
Right.
I did it for fun.
All right, I'm gonna step away for a second.
Okay.
All right, so Star City, that's why he's all wild and crazy on Tracy's show. He said he's 39, 0 kids, 0 marriages. Wow.
Yeah, that would that makes sense.
I'll just go 5. You ever see Boondock Cliff? He's a late night guy up in Canada.
Yeah.
And he's got a 3D printer and he just types in his stuff and he's got that thing going.
Yeah. I watched him a little bit if I'm awake.
Right. Oh. I don't know where that bag is out in the garage. I'm gonna
go get it.
No, I'm just gonna end the listing for now. I don't have enough listings to pop that off. I don't feel like going out there right now. I've never had a garage where we've parked a car in it.
Well,
we bought this house, we pulled the car in, we photographed it, and that's the first and last time we've ever had a car in our garage. And I talk about cleaning out my garage. I've got at first I had a pathway, then I had enough path to park a bike, then I park a moped, and now I think I've got enough room to park like a Harley Davidson. I don't have a motorcycle. But that's how I describe my space.
I think maybe a year and a half ago, we finally got the garage cleaned out enough to where we could put vehicles in there. My husband went to the Lowe's and got the cabinetry and all that kind of stuff, and to kind of get things put away.
I mean, I have boxes that I haven't gone through in 10 years. All right, what's this listing here? 6
Maria
dice.
says our garages are hangouts, cave, beer, fridge included. It's okay too. At least it's getting used. Oh my goodness. This is the second half of this lot. Good grief.
So the only thing I'm missing is the directions that tie the cigar box. Oh, the Easton bat. No, I did that. Oh, the Tuffy, the Huggies for Disney. I know the mouse is there.
Whoops.
I can put that up. So I wish we could figure out how I could, when I check my store, that like all my shirts could be listed as in one category and they all pop up all at once. Like all my different Coke bottles would pop up all at once instead of it being listed on when it expires the soonest. I wonder if there's a way to switch that up. Does anybody know how to fix that?
No.
So Deb, let's see if Deb, I don't know. Oh, Deb, I'm subscribed to your channel and Build. And Deb is subscribed to Texas Val.
Yeah. She just subbed to me. And
Yeah.
I subbed her back.
So my tailgate latch on my truck wasn't working today, so I took it apart, figured out what was wrong, ordered the part off of eBay. It's like $19, but that's a lot cheaper than me having to go to the junkyard.
For sure. A lot cheaper than you taking it to a dealership too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. What's the deal with these coasters? Let's see why these aren't selling.
Yeah, Marie, it's my son's peeps shirt. Chilling with my peeps. It was his and I took it from him. Comfortable.
All right, water filters. How many do I have those?
Thank you, Marie. She's so sweet. I bet the water filters sell good.
See, this is where my Sprint is like not. All right, let's see what I've got. All right, what do I got going on here? Let's see what my. What's Justin doing, Marie? So Valerie, Marie and all, they do mainly all their stuff's local. They don't do eBay much. They do like Facebook Marketplace, Let Go. What did they say? 5 Mile was one they suggested. I don't know.
I have that.
I need to look that up.
Yeah. But they work together, right? I mean,
Yeah. It's a couple. So do you have real friendly postal workers where you are?
Yeah, we really do.
Yeah, mine are great too.
Small town, postal office is like 7 minutes down the road. Or they'll pick up from here. A lot of times I just go on down there, drop it off at the end of the day.
Yeah, my mailman, like I was out of town, but he retired. He actually invited me to his retirement party.
Cool.
That was pretty nice. I'm just nice, but it was like, that was kind of neat that he thought enough of me to invite him to his retirement party. And then the guy that's filling in now, he's like, oh my gosh, he said, I remember when your kids were babies.
Well, mine retired too this last year, and he didn't have a retirement party, but his wife is on Facebook, and so she friended me, so we all keep in contact still.
Right. What the heck is that shirt? This shirt is a Marine Corps Marathon shirt.
You like 5 Mile, Justin? I like it okay, but I really like the Facebook Marketplace. At least for shopping, I really like looking on there. It's pretty good. But I do have 5 Mile, OfferUp, and all of that on my phone. As apps on my phone, I have that on there.
Yeah, I would have thought I could have done one item every 3 minutes.
Well, I mean, is being online, is it hard, making it harder on you, or?
No. Because if I didn't have you here, I would probably be surfing YouTube or something.
That's what I do too. I have YouTube on more than my TV.
Oh yeah.
I don't even really watch TV anymore.
I like I've actually watching the evening news again because it skips all the commercials and you can do it in about 15 minutes.
Right.
And if there's anything that you don't want to watch, you just skip through it.
Yeah. Exactly. Maurice, you work harder on your lives. That's not typical. A lot of people get more distracted on lives.
It's like I was telling my buddy, I was thinking about maybe going to get a part-time job somewhere just to have some more social interaction.
Mm-hmm.
Because it gets kind of lonely sometimes,
For sure.
you know.
It does. That's why I like going to the lives, at least communicating and talking to people.
All right, I'm gonna switch shirt back. It's crazy. I'm trying to put this small shirt. So I hope I come across my listings with about 20 different shirts on it because I haven't had it yet.
Yeah, I do too, Maria. I like lives better. I'll actually look around for who's on live just to watch a live, or, you know.
Oh, this is my first cycle of lives in the winter and all that. She said when wintertime comes, everybody's on.
Yeah, that makes sense. You know, people aren't out as much, but for us, it's a slow time for business, so that's when we're gone more. Wow. Like here is a set of 925 bracelets. They're weird shaped, but it's 925. And then here's another 925 bracelet that was in there too, silver.
Oh yes, like square. Uh-huh.
Yeah, and this one's square. It's 3 pieces. It says 925 Mexico on it. But that's a lot of silver, I mean, in here.
So would you scrap any of that or not?
No, because it's still in,
Right.
it just needs to be polished, and somebody could still I don't know that I could wear it. It's too tight for me. But
Right.
if it was damaged, I would make a really big pile of it then. Yeah.
Hmm.
So is that necklace the only jewelry piece you have, or do you have watches or anything else?
No, I have some rings and all that, and some watches. Let me see if I can get over. I'll show you a couple of my rings that I haven't listed them. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't think I could wear bracelets either.
So I think I got this one at Uncle Jed's.
Oh, that's pretty. I like that. Very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll do well.
And it's got
Yeah.
a nice top to it. It's got a little bit of that end's not wrapped right, but
No, it's nice. That's the style of jewelry that I sell, and it sells very well.
and
But
it's
that's real. That
it's
looks.
stamped or it says sterling on it.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you think the value of that would be?
Mm.
35?
No, more than that.
Okay.
Yeah, I would look into. If it's artisan made, it might go for a little bit more.
Yeah, it doesn't have an artist mark though, maker's mark, other than it's maybe AKA on it.
See, you might look that up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You see where it says sterling.
because a certain artisan might be
Right.
of more value. Yeah,
And then here's one I found when I was cleaning out a house.
the 925.
Almost like a mood stone in it.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna gotta get my kids to look at it because I can't. I think that says 925. I started watching Thelma and Hit Flipping Mama, and then I said, "Oh, I'm gonna get into jewelry business." And then there were some jewelry jars at Goodwill, and I'm like, $50. I said, that's a lot of money to put into something I don't know really much about. And so I ended up backing off a little bit. I always get interested in everything, and then I'm like, oh, what did I get myself into?
Do you have any particular thing that you like? Like
I
tools?
like odd stuff, oddities,
Hmm.
So I like watching Auction Professor. He has some neat oddity stuff,
He sure does.
He's kind
Right.
of quirky, which I like.
Yeah. I watch him sometimes, not all the time. Because again, I like going into the lives and watching it.
Right.
But I will watch.
Right. Looks like I'm getting into some Magic Eraser. Let me see. Why is this sold? I'm gonna drop it 5 cent. Oh wait. Yeah, it says 1680 is the online trending price, and I'm at 1590. I'm gonna go 1585 just to see if that kind of resets the queue. Revise it.
Yeah, anything will boost it a little bit. Changing the price a little bit.
So Valerie, isn't it funny how we just met tonight and we're just sitting here talking halfway across the country, and we're just like friends?
Yeah.
Isn't it crazy? I mean, it's the community is so neat. That's like Kelly with Hip Flip and Mama. I mean, she's on my speed dial. If I need to call her, she calls me, you know?
Oh, yeah. She's very nice. I call her the box of chocolates because you never know what you're going to get.
No, she's got a bunch of different sides, doesn't she?
She's something else. She's funny.
Oh, I bought last year at Walgreens, I bought stockings, ladies stockings, gray, black, zigzaggy textured. And I still own almost all of them. I haven't sold them yet. I got to figure out what I'm going to do with them. That's when I was going to try to learn how to do variations.
Mm-hmm.
And I still haven't learned how to do variations.
Beth, the reseller rowboat, she was just talking about that tonight on her channel.
Because that's what you kind of do. You've got replenishables where you do the listing once and you just keep selling the same thing. Well, that's kind of like these stockings, man. I've got like 150 of them.
Yeah. Yeah, Marie Beth is reseller rowboat. She used to be can't think what her name what the channel used to be called, but she's reseller rowboat now. She lists parts off of like coffee makers and.
Oh, so she builds the listing off the one appliance, and then the variation is the part.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That's another neat one that I'd be interested in getting into, which I bought a couple of appliances the other day at yard sales. Like I was mentioning early to Chris about the sometimes the parts are more, you make more money on the parts than you do the whole item.
Yeah. That's what she does. And she will do you ever go to the Goodwill bins?
I do, yeah. They're close. Yeah.
That's what and like where I'm at, there's 2 of them in Austin and 1 in San Antonio. So I'm within an hour of about 3. But I don't go I don't go very often. I wish I could go more, but when I work 8 to 5 doing a full-time business, I don't have time
Right.
to go and do that. But she travels up here to Austin and she'll go to the Goodwill bins here in San Antonio, and she'll put the item in her cart, the coffee maker, the mixer, the whatever, and then she'll go and look up the item, see if the parts on it if it's an expensive item, then she'll get the parts off of it. And if you think about it, you're buying a little part by weight. You're not paying.
Correct. Yeah.
So that's where she's.
Some of our appliances at our bins are like they're just priced like $3 or $4, and you got to buy the whole appliance.
Yeah.
But then the bins part, I scrap at the bins and all that, like brass. Sometimes I'll buy brass, and if it's like a brass candlestick where there's got plastic, I take it apart.
Yeah, that's what she does.
Because I mean, if I don't buy it, it's probably going to end up in the trash.
Right.
So we'll take the,
Yep, that's what she does. She scraps it right there at the bins.
And then like I will not, if it's a complete game, I will not take it apart. But if a game is like dumped all over, I'll grab the game pieces and leave the box and the board.
Hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
if it's already destroyed, because nobody else is going to do it. They're going to just throw that thing away.
Right.
All right, I've got to go grab another box.
Are you going to keep on going?
Yeah, I'm going. Yeah, are you okay? I mean,
Okay.
you can leave whenever you got to leave. I know you got to get up.
I'm fine. I just found a bacon earring.
Let me see that.
It can't make it turn. It's a bacon with an eye
Oh, yeah.
mustache.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that would be like trash. Bacon earring.
You got to hold on if somebody likes bacon, huh? I found a person. She's real sweet. She's very helpful, very knowledgeable. And I found out she likes owls. So now everything that I find that's an owl, I put in a box and she's liking it, which is great. I love finding stuff that are going to go to a good home, that they appreciate owls. I've got a fraternity brother that collects turtles. And so
Yeah.
I just helped one of my wife's colleagues at work do, she's moving out of her place and she had years and years of Beanie Babies. And I told her they're really not worth anything. And so we're going to donate them to Ronald McDonald House just for the kids at Ronald McDonald House. But I said, I'm going to go through and, find some. So I found a cool little giraffe in there. I found a turtle for my buddy. I found a couple owls in there. Of course, Kendall, my daughter, was like, why didn't you show me these, Daddy? And I said, because I didn't want them to end up in your room, So we're going to pull one or two out for her. And a couple of them are worth something, but you got to find the rare one. It's either typo, like there was a bull. They did a red bull, like cow bull, and originally his name was Tabasco, and there's a trademark violation on that with Tabasco Company. So now they turned it. His name is Snort. So if you got one of the original ones that had Tabasco on it, you might have something. So.
That's interesting.
But most of them are just, just if you like it, get it, but they're not worth much. And the lady loved the idea. She said, "Oh, I love it. Give it to Ronald McDonald House." So
awesome.
All right, I'm gonna go. What do I got to go find? I've got the magic erasers, and then I've got some mini grout saws. Oh, I'm getting into some of my shoes.
Shoes now, huh?
Yeah. John Wayne video. Why hasn't that sold? Because it's probably there are a million of them out there.
I think I have one listed somewhere.
That's one of my newbie tips is if you like, and I don't even follow my own rule, but if you have like junky DVDs,
yeah,
and you're not getting around to listing, 1 or 2 items a day, just scan one of your DVDs, take a picture of front and back, and post it, and you've got an active listing, and you've spent 2 minutes, but at least puts activity in your store.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, just something easy and quick.
Easy and quick. All right, so I'm gonna pop. See, this is when they talk about pricing. I know I did not put $9.99. I don't price anything $9.99.
And they changed it.
And my listing says $9.99.
Yeah, they are making.
So I remember some people were mentioning that they came in and messed with shipping. They messed with pricing. I don't price anything $9.99. Anything I would do would be $9.85. But all right, so I'm going to mark that like 7:30. Done. So we'll see how much I sell, Valerie, and if I sell some, you're going to be coming back on my lives, girl.
I hope you do. I hope everything just blows up and you just start selling like crazy.
I've been putting off doing this inventory thing because I had, yard sale. I got the home show coming up, and I said, no, I'm just going to do it tonight, get it done. Because I really want to see really what's listed and what's not.
Yeah.
And thank you for your interest.
I'm pretty sure I know I've never done a full inventory like what you're doing. I know that's not good.
I can't imagine like the guys that have like thousands of listings. I just don't know how you've got to have help and
Yep.
But how do you do it when you've got a company, your service company is dropping listings off or, changing pricing and
that's almost why you have to inventory for that reason. But I don't know. It's not good.
All right, I'm gonna go grab some stuff. Okay, eraser, route saw.
Marie.
Eraser.
Did you find what you're looking for?
I did. And then I decided they were tools, and I have a toolbox, but I decided to keep them where I stored them because I've always, and again, see, it's priced $9.99.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't price
and that's not. Mm.
How did they get to be that? I don't know. I'm going to do 760. I want them out. And I have shipping, free for buyer. All right, so I'm going to go up on that then. Yeah, you get spoiled like eBay shipping. You get, I get my discount and all that, and then I go to the post office and I'm like, okay, this is 15 ounces. It's under a pound. And they're like, well, our under a pound is only 13 ounces or 12. 12? 12 or
I
13.
think it's 12. I think
And
it
I'm
just,
like, oh my gosh. I mean, that's a big difference in, what a first class under a pound and above a pound
yeah,
shipping. You get spoiled with eBay because it's up to, I think you could do 16 ounces, matter of fact, on a first class label on eBay.
yeah. Have
And
you ever tried Pirate Ship? I always use eBay, and occasionally I use Pirate Ship. But have you ever tried it?
I had a cake pan I had to send out to Texas, and it was a little pricey. They gave me an offer, and by the time the offer came in and shipping, I wasn't making any money, so I priced it with Pirate Ship, and so I was going to make a couple bucks. And then by the time I never used, I didn't want to take the time to do it, so I ended up just doing postal service. But so you can put it in a box, but you've got to put it in a poly mailer. Is that right? Is that how it goes?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then you can ship it, bag, like,
Which I've got to start doing that because I'm good at packing tight and cubic and all that.
right.
And it starts adding up, really. I was telling my wife, say I could save $1.20 per package. And what have I sold? 98 in the last 60 days. That's like almost $150, $120.
It's a lot. Did Kendall finally make it to bed?
I think she did. The other night she was over on the other side of the sofa on the floor, so she never went upstairs. And then I'll just leave her there and I'll go upstairs, and then 10 minutes later she's coming upstairs.
Oh,
She is a cheerleader this year, and it kind of sometimes it changes her personality. I thought it would only last maybe 1 I don't know. She's really liking cheerleading, so I don't know. And my wife is not a cheer mom.
uh-oh.
She's not into that cheer mom stuff.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
probably wouldn't be either.
All right, hose. I got 2 sets of hose.
So what did you say your wife does for a
She's a
living?
librarian. She's a librarian
Okay.
at like a middle school. All right, men's Viscate shirts.
But didn't you say, didn't she get a degree in something else, but ended up being a librarian?
No, well, she was a school teacher first, and then she did her library. I studied architecture.
Mm-hmm.
Was that maybe? I don't know. All right, why isn't this shirt sold? Let's see. Online trending price $15.80. My price is $15.35.
Hmm.
Free for buyer shipping. Yeah, it's no reason.
Well, I mean, it could be anything. Size, color.
Yeah, size.
Oh, now you're hitting the sleepy stage now.
Oh, did you yawn?
No, you did.
I know. Do you remember when you were in high school and you used to talk to your boyfriend and you'd yawn and they yawn?
Yeah.
How did they know you yawned over the phone,
I don't know. It's contagious, I guess. Yeah.
So
You can tell.
here's that fabric. I mean, it's a pretty fabric.
That is very nice. I like that.
Yeah.
What brand is that?
It's made in Portugal called Visconti. Visconti.
Oh, yeah.
And it's kind of got like nice little, I mean, here's the fabric in the back collar area.
Oh my gosh, that's very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, if it was an extra large or 2X, I'd be wearing this thing.
Yeah, that's very nice.
But again, I'm done with clothes. I'm not interested in clothes much anymore.
Oh, it's 10 o'clock where Marie is. She said, so you're saying you didn't sell anything when she was on?
What is she talking about?
Oh, when you were talking about earlier about selling, if you sell a bunch of items, you want me to come back on?
Oh,
She goes, so you're saying
no. I mean, she was on live last night. I wasn't even doing inventory or nothing, you know. We were just looking at stuff and pricing stuff, and
yeah.
Marla was in the chat, and it was fun. I got 2 boxes priced for, we were pricing stuff for the home show.
Very
And
nice.
like, I had a shingle axe, and I didn't know how much it was. Justin said that's like 30, 35 bucks. I was like, I probably would have given it away for like $5.
So Marie, you go to bed at 10. She's like saying it's 10 o'clock. So
She didn't go to bed.
10 o'clock here. Oh, she didn't go to bed early.
Our is Tommy and them off? Yeah, they did 2 hours. They were sticking to it, so that's good.
What do they have discussions about? Do they talk about eBay?
They're a little bit more risque, a little bit. But he's Tommy's like very, very knowledgeable in clothing, and Tracy's got some neat stuff. I've looked at her store. She's kind of got flashy clothes, you know, like colorful pattern stuff, and some
Yeah, I know
uranium
Tracy.
glass and some wooden bowls and hard goods. And
Tracy's probably about an hour away from me. We spend a lot of time, or some time together at the Green Room meetup in Austin this year. And I met like Steve Rakin, Bonafide Hustler, you know, they were all there.
I was kind of wanting to go to the Nashville meetup, and it just didn't work out.
Yeah.
We were going to go down to Lake Gatson. We've got my in-laws have a house on the lake down there, and then it was on again, off again, and then we finally ended up going down to the lake, and maybe next year.
Yeah.
All right, let me see if I can find this piece of jewelry. This is a little. If I can find this, you'll like this, Valerie. If I can find it.
That's right, Marie. It is midnight here. Ouch.
Yes, I'm missing one of my pieces of jewelry.
Uh-oh.
And it was kind of cool. It's a collectible Artel egg trinket pendant. And I had one that was like 9/11.
Oh, wow.
And so here's what it looked like. It's upside down. Let me see if I can. kind of hung like that. So it's the Capitol Dome.
Oh, wow. And it
Yep.
opened up.
So it's about the size of a quarter.
Wow. It's bigger than I thought.
Yeah. And they're kind of opened up. It was kind of, I think it probably commemorated like 9/11 because that's the Pentagon.
That's very cool.
Yeah. So that's lost. I
That's
don't,
not good. Oh,
let me
no.
see. So I'll call it, let me see, the Capitol Dome, Pentagon. Where are you? All right, so I got the hose. I'm missing that. Let's see, I got a pencil sharpener. So I got the Mickey Mouse sponge deal. Got Yeah, I should get some sales because I'm adjusting some of these prices to match the. I don't know how to look in my seller hub to like kind of match what the going rate is on stuff.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're making adjustments yourself.
Yep. All right, so now we're getting down into shoes. Do you sell shoes at all?
Oh, well, yeah.
Bad subject, yeah.
No, it's just I don't like selling shoes, but then the other day our Goodwill like once or twice a year does everything 50% off. And I walked in there and for some reason I went straight over to shoes because I've found some pretty good shoes there before and I ended up walking out of there with a whole cart full of shoes. I'm like, why did I do this to myself? I don't like selling shoes.
Right.
But I mean, it was just too good to pass up. Ferragamo, 3 pairs of those, and I found some Chanel there before.
Now, do you guys have shoe buyers down there that are sending them overseas? They're buying like 10, whatever's decent pairs, tennis shoes, work shoes, and they just gobble them up.
Well, at the
Like,
bins, at
Yeah,
the
the
bins,
bin.
it's an issue.
Yeah.
I don't even bother. I just completely stay away from it. I guess that's why I don't even like bother with it if I go to the bins. But that day there was just a lot of good stuff coming out, and there was nobody.
Nobody on it.
Right. So I ended up with a bunch of shoes. So yeah, I will sell shoes, but I don't really particularly look for them.
Now, do you do any cleaning where you've got to scrub them up or whatever? Or
That's
you
the
buy them?
ones I avoid, but
Yeah.
yeah.
I buy Merrell's. That's the one brand I like. They're like little hiking boots, low cut. I mean, it's what I wear all the time, and they knock on wood. They're anywhere from $30 to $50. You can always get them for about $10, and you get them at yard sales even cheaper than that.
I have to keep an eye out for that.
Merrell's.
Merrell's. Marie said her Goodwill has 99-cent Sunday and Mondays. We don't have that. We have tag, like a certain color tag per.
Yeah.
And then
So you got green and blue and orange, and then that's the discount, 50% off that tag.
Right. And then on Friday, now they don't even allow it on Friday. Saturday, they stop the sale. They don't.
Because that's where a lot of the buyers for that work during the week are in.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Goodwill anymore.
me neither.
They've gotten too big for their britches.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so now I'm on the hunt. I got to go grab some shoes.
Okay.
I've got to, what else? Got the eyewear going. I got the R2D2 socks. Duct tape. All right, let me see this duct tape. Yeah, people buy duct tape. Let's see. Let me see what's. See, that's the thing where I'll buy it, and then if I don't sell it, I can always use it myself. Yeah, I'm right in there. Online trending price $20.40. I'm at $17.95.
Wow.
So, and I'm doing free shipping. So I don't need to change any of that. All right, let me go. Let me see. Let's see what I'm grabbing. I'm grabbing shoes. Expand these. That's the okay, shoes.
Oh, that's really cool, Marie. 99 cents when it's half off the next week, and half off tag color is 99 cents. Wow. That's really good.
So here's about all the shoes I have. Not much.
Oh, that's not much.
Yeah. And then I've got some Merrells and 2 pairs of Merrells. All right, let me see what I'm looking at. But I mean, like these. What are these? See, the problem with these are just too small. 6.5s. But they're brand spanking new.
Right. Those look nice.
Yeah.
Wow. Marie said her closest Goodwill Bins is 45 minutes away, so makes sense. Oh. Yeah.
And I mean, these are LL Bean. Those are nice looking.
Mm-hmm.
Good clean soles.
How much are you asking for those? Where do you have them listed at?
Let me see here. $18.85.
Oh, that's reasonable.
And I've had 242 views. Those have been up for a while. Let's see. Let's check the listing here. Why is this not selling? Like new condition, sporty, excellent used condition, pre-owned. 1835, free to buyer. I don't know what.
That person hadn't come along yet that's going to buy them.
Yeah, offers 10 or higher. See, like Merrell's, the guys there's Merrell, guys wear Merrell's all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
And so they know exactly what they want. If, oh, I want a Merrill size 8, and they go on eBay, Merrill size 8, and buy it because they know that's their brand.
Right.
All right. So nothing wrong. There was nothing wrong with that listing. In my opinion, it just hadn't sold. So what's your so you have to cook for your husband and your son?
Yeah. Like tonight I made lasagna and some corn. You know, just not. They go out to eat every day for lunch, so they're not always like, oh, we want a really big hot meal at night.
Right.
Sometimes they do. And I have one of those, like, not pressure cookers, or it's not an Instapot. It's some
Like a slow cooker, yeah.
Well, I got slow cooker, but it's kind of like an Instapot, where I can cook some stuff on there.
Right.
Do you cook?
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to get better because it's, if Caroline works all day and then she's got to come home, and then we've got to run kids around to baseball and cheer. And so tonight, like, I did pork chops on the grill. I did steamed broccoli for half the crew, and then raw broccoli for the other half, and then I cut up a pineapple. We had pineapple.
Oh, that sounds good.
So that was good.
Yeah.
And my little Kindle, she likes cooking on the grill. She gets out there, flips the chicken over and all that.
We have a Traeger. My husband likes to cook with the wood pellet.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
So we have they have a grill now, and he went and got one the other day. I think actually, I don't even think he's cooked on it one time yet, but it's a grill that does pellets, wood pellets. And then he has the Traeger for, like, when he does briskets and ribs.
Right. Yeah, there's nothing like doing like some slow cooked ribs, man. That's good.
Oh man, they're so good.
I borrow my buddy's cooker. I use his cooker more than he does.
Yeah. We even do that when we have a travel trailer. My parents have a lake lot. We'll go up there, and his brother and him they have a small one, a small grill, but it's wood pellet too. They let that brisket cook all day long. Let it rest. It's so good.
So we make, have you ever heard of ceviche?
I've heard of it.
It's acidic cooking, just from like South America. And so you cook like salmon and shrimp, and it's acid cooking. So you use limes and lemons, and you squeeze the juice out, and then you put it over the raw meat, and the acid from the lime or the lemon will cook the meat.
Wow.
And some people are freaked out about it, like, oh, that's gross, but it actually is very good.
Sounds very healthy.
Yeah, it's almost like a relish because you can put everything from tomatoes to cilantro to corn, and just mix it all up, and it's good. And then you can learn how to, whether you want to cook it for 4 hours, just let it sit in there for 4 hours, or some people like it overnight to just make sure it really gets cooked.
Yum. I think where I've heard about that, there's a couple of things that I will watch on TV that are recorded. I say recorded, whatever you call it, the DVR or whatever. And that's Cooking Channel and like Forged and Fired. I watched that,
Yeah.
That kind of stuff. But I think that's where I heard about the ceviche before. It was on one of the cooking channels.
And it's just it's really easy to do. It's a little bit of, you got to prep it ahead of time.
Right.
But once you do that, and you like it, it'll be like a go-to at least once or twice a month. You'll do it because it's so good.
Yeah. So I'm not a big seafood eater. I don't know why. I guess I watched too many fish get butchered as a kid or something, and the smell of them.
All right, I've got 6 pairs of now I'm like doing like one thing at a time. I got to get more productive here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. I've got R2D2 socks. Got those. 3 times 2. Got those. Think blots. Yeah, see there. I got all these listings that are $9.99. $9.99. Nobody. I didn't do that.
Yep, they changed them.
Yeah.
It's frustrating, isn't it?
Well, that's just not me. That it looks like it's like a retail store or something. Free to buyer shipping. Okay. Yeah. See, it's $9.99, but the online trending price is $7.70.
Hmm.
They'll be willing to sell them for $7.65. Let's get them out of here. So, do you drink coffee at all?
No.
No coffee, huh? Or
Not funny.
tea? Tea?
Tea, yeah.
Sweet or unsweet?
Well, I don't like unsweet tea, so I'll put a sweetener in there if I drink it, like a Equal or something like that.
Uh-huh.
I used to drink sodas, Mountain Dew,
Wow.
4 or 5 a day. And now I drink this water with, and it's got this yellow stuff in it, and it's the DG brand powder that is supposed to taste like Mountain Dew. It's like anyway,
Right.
now I'm hooked on that. So no more sodas.
So, do you watch any of the DG penny videos and all that? I haven't gotten into it.
No, I have watched. Yeah, I have. But I've tried to do some of that penny shopping at mine, and no, it's not there.
Yeah.
It's gone.
I was coming back from Lake Gaston one time and taking the back roads, and I stopped into Dollar General, and I actually did find 2 or 3 things that were a penny.
Wow.
But I decided that's not my business model, and I don't, I'd rather dumpster dive for it than spend a penny,
I just don't want to dig that long for that. I don't know.
I mean, people are into it, man.
Oh yeah.
Is it Krista Coupons that she always does her lives from her inside of her car?
Yeah.
And she can go on for a while. She's good though. She likes what she does.
She is, and she's really good at it.
And she's got a following too, man. She can post she's going live, and man, it's not a minute later. She's got a couple hundred people on there watching her.
Yep.
All right, so I got shoes. I got the R2D2. Got the headbands. Do I want to mess with the duct tape and the Think blocks? How much that games are like always. What do we do with that one? Let's see. Yeah, online trending price $17.30, and I'm at $10.65. Why hasn't that sold? Buyer pays. All right, so let's do this. We're going to switch to $17.30 free shipping.
$17.30 free shipping.
Yeah. Because don't they say if you do free shipping, it gets you up in the queue higher
Correct.
too? So I just put the shipping into the cost of the product. That was about the $7 or $8 difference anyway.
Mm-hmm. So if you see that moving, like I guess you're trying different ways. If you see the free shipping thing moving, are you going to adjust your other listings that way too?
Most of mine are all free shipping, really. That's
Oh.
why some of these are messed up too. I think the shipping popped on 1730. It gets you when you've got to ship to like Hawaii
Oh,
or California.
right.
All right, so we're going to call that ink blots, even though I switched it out. Got all the filters done. All right, duct tape socks. All right, I'll be back in a sec. Duct tape socks. Duct tape. So I bought a scratch and dent over under refrigerator, Samsung refrigerator from my guy at Lowe's. And it was just dented up on the side and the front. And I said, oh, I'll just put some kids' pictures up there. And so it has the refrigerator in the top, and then it has the freezer in the bottom, and then it has that middle drawer in the middle where you can either do freezer, refrigerator.
Yeah.
You decide, but it's got a drop-in tray. Well, it didn't come with the drop-in tray. So it's been 4 months. I still don't have my drop-in tray from Samsung. I've called them 4 different times. And at the end of this week, I'm going to call them again. I'm just going to say, hey, can I speak to a supervisor? I need my tray.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
Crazy. So when you get a hold of somebody, do they say, we're sending it or it's on the way or anything?
The first time, no problem, we'll take care of it. Second time, they're like, oh, it never got processed. Third time was like, oh, it didn't get processed correctly. Fourth time, they said, oh, they said that the refrigerator had scratches on the outside, that it was damaged on the outside. I was like, well, yeah, but that has nothing to do with the drawer on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
So it still hadn't been processed. She said, I will take care of it, expected in 10 to 14 business days. And I think like this Friday will be, and they've always said, oh, no problem. We'll get it out to you right away. And it's been about 3 months.
Oh my gosh.
All right, socks were good. That was good. Peruvian finger puppets.
Peruvian finger puppets.
Have you seen those?
No.
All right, I'll show you. Let me go get those. I know where those are. All right, so we got Han Solo and a charger. Let me find that. Yeah, I got to get all this done now because I got it all spread out all over.
It's always looks worse before it gets better, right? Because you
Right.
kind of start tearing things apart, and then you know what you're wanting to do, but it's like, oh wow, looks like an explosion.
All right, let's see here. All right, so these are Peruvian finger puppets.
Where'd you get these at a church sale?
Let me see. These I got when I traveled down to Peru,
Oh,
but I don't see the Superman ones that I need. Anyway, these will be just as good to show you. So it's like the little Santa,
cute.
and this is the angel.
That is so cute.
Little wings on the back.
You can't tell me that your daughter doesn't love those little things like that.
Yeah, she's got plenty. When I travel, I buy like hundreds of them, and when I buy them in bulk, I get them for about $0.25 a piece. And depending upon which market I do, I can make between $2 and $3 a piece on these because they're like, they're handmade.
Yeah.
So this one this one got taken down from eBay
Why? Oh, really?
because I couldn't advertise Bart or Simpson because that's trademark.
Oh no.
But aren't they cute?
They're very cute. So where are you gonna sell them on? Like Etsy?
I'll do a local show or whatever.
These are cute.
All right, let's see where I'm at here. Okay, so I've got no Superman finger puppets. Ink blots I did. All right, Superman finger puppets. All right, I'm missing Han Solo. Where's Han Solo? And power box adapter. Let's see where that is. All right, Marie, these are Jessica Simpson and Valerie. How about these? Are these? Who do these remind you of?
The guy that plays the piano or whatever.
Elton John.
Yeah.
But who's the reseller YouTube guy that these remind you of?
I don't know. Maybe
Pat
not
Dees. Pat Dees.
Pat Dees. Oh, yeah.
Wears some glasses.
I've never seen him in those before.
So this is an Oakley case. I thought I had sold this thing, but it's an Oakley case, and it came with these Jessica Simpson glasses. And I've listed the case, but I haven't listed the glasses. I think somebody would buy those glasses too.
Yeah. They
I've
would.
just got to list them.
Yeah. So you opened it up and went like, oh yeah. I didn't list those glasses.
I mean, it got like these. This was from the bins, and it's got some purple. It had like a pink, like a lipstick stain on it down at the one end. You can kind of see it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, from in their purse, probably.
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
That's not a big deal.
it shouldn't be. All right. Live watching now. So I think it's is Justin on too? Marie, you want to let Marie in the chat? Do you know how to do that, Valerie?
Let her in the chat. What do you mean?
Yeah, watch. We're going to do this. We're going to get her things are just they're getting ready to get wild.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. Copy. What am I doing wrong?
She liked your glasses.
Oh my gosh.
He said, I'm here.
I know, I'm trying to. All right, so I eliminated myself. All right, here we go. Let's see. You what?
She said, no, I'm good, John. Thank you.
You don't want to? Oh, she got her feelings hurt. Hopefully she didn't hurt her feelings.
No. No, I think she was laughing after she said that. She didn't get her feelings hurt. I don't think so.
All right.
She just maybe not dressed or something, you know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. So I got that power cord. No Han Solo. I did the John Wayne thing. I've got the second. Why hasn't that sold? Let's see.
She said she has to get up early to babysit.
Yeah, like today for the bus, the kids went out to the bus stop. I heard them go out, and I made it to the driveway, and the bus just drove by.
Oh, gosh.
But there's other moms out at the bus stop. And we're gonna get this stuff sold. We're gonna clear this stuff out. All right, so that goes there. Yeah, I almost feel like driving to Wawa to get some coffee, but I shouldn't. That's irresponsible. All right, so duct tape, I got that done. Nike socks, I got that done. Headbands done. Missing Peruvian superheroes. The callus stones.
Callus stones. Oh my goodness.
So we've got a store locally called Foremost Sales, and it's they do freight for overnight trucking. And anytime a pallet is like run into with a pitch or a forklift, the receiver will refuse the shipment, and then so now Foremost or Overnight's got to write that off on their insurance. So they try to sell the merchandise to kind of recoup some of their insurance costs. Well, just because a forklift ran into like a box of Nikes, there's only probably 2 or 3 pairs of Nikes that are damaged, if that, and then they sell the rest. So they do a monthly auction where guys come in and bid, and they buy, resellers sell locally, and then there's a bunch of Amazon guys that buy these pallets and then ship them FBI to Amazon. And they also have a retail store, and they'll list stuff in the retail store at just under retail, and then they always run a 25 to 40% off every day, whatever their price is. And you just got to, I always watch what's in other people's carts, you know, what they're buying, because that's probably the good value. Then you just got to watch and see, you know.
You pick up anything? I mean, do you get a lot of stuff there? Or
like that, I'll show you some things. So again, like I'm on a buying freeze right now because I've got plenty of stuff. So these callus, but I've had these for like 2 years. So I won't, if I don't sell these, I'll probably just give them as Christmas gifts. They're like little foot rubbers things to rub your calluses on your feet.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So I think I paid like $1 for those. These were 50 cents.
Oh, nice.
R2D2 socks, and they've got a retail of $7.94.
Yeah.
So I've got like 2 pairs of these are for like $9.85 right now.
Hmm.
These will go hot again like the next Star Wars movie that goes out. And then I was watching the Amazon guys, and they were buying boxes and boxes and boxes of these. These are so I ended up spending like, I think it was $500-600 on these.
Oh my gosh.
They're the Nike headbands,
Right. Nice.
and retail are 15. I think I sell them for like $12.85 and then $4.99 on Amazon.
Mm-hmm. Have you been selling a lot of them?
I have, yeah, but my Amazon's maybe about two items a month. It's slow,
Yeah.
but I've got to get these listed. See, I'm going through my inventory. I didn't know I had these. They were in the bottom of a tote.
Oh my gosh.
So I've probably got another 30 of these that I could sell.
Yeah. That's awesome. I bet you'll sell those now because the other ones that the other guys had are probably sold out.
Yeah, we'll see what's, and I had hundreds of these R2D2 socks too.
Oh, wow. They should sell. That's a really good.
But I try to buy so I can, like, if it doesn't sell, then I can gift it, like those stones I'll resell.
You see what Marie wrote?
Oh, I know. Here, that deserves a highlight. Let me see if I can highlight it. I gotcha. I'm just impressed that I know how to press the button and put the address over there. I don't know how to, like, even advertise my YouTube channel somewhere else other than just say, go to Dad's VI, and then it pops up Vintage Garage. But I don't know how to do it any better than that.
I don't either.
All right, so those footstones have been on there probably for 2 years, and they've only had like 59 views. So I wonder, is the 59 views as long as it's been listed, or just in the last 60 days?
That I don't know.
Yeah. All right, here's a vintage fireside. See, again, another $9.99 price. I didn't put that $9.99 in there.
Well, they like the $9.99 your store.
Yeah. Let me see if it comes. Yeah, it says the online trending price for this cookie tin is $24.90.
Wow.
Apparently not, because it's at $9.99. So to me, that says something is wrong with this listing. Vintage Fireside Gem, 2.5 pound tin, had buttons in it. Red side vintage patina condition is used. Shipped with UPS priority. Vintage Fireside Gem, 2.5 pound tin, had buttons in it. Yeah, somebody said, well, where are the buttons?
Okay, John and Val, we're out for the night. John turned Val blue. I'm the only mod I see here.
Oh.
And I'd like to have jury duty tomorrow. Have a good night.
Good. Okay. Hold on. So don't leave yet. So I've got to go to YouTube. Did you write in the chat?
Yeah, I did a while back.
Here we go. I see. Gotcha.
Okay.
All right. You're official, Rich.
Okay.
That's like a responsibility. I tell you, I got hit. What was it last? Yeah, it was last night, I guess, when I was on with
Oh, really?
Marie. Some guy got on and was saying, "Oh, my son was smoking pot," and I said, "Which one?" And he said, "The older one." You know, he didn't know who he was.
No, it's terrible. Trying to get back in here to make sure I'm on there where that way I can hit the block button if somebody comes in.
I mean, there's really nobody else watching.
Yeah. Palmy Pickers is on right now, which he's out of Australia, I think.
Oh, cool, cool.
He's on live right now. Let me get back in here.
All right, so I've got Marlboro. See, I don't even know if I could ship that for. Oh, what?
Good night, Marie.
Thanks, Marie. Thanks, Justin. Have a good day tomorrow. 1085. Okay, I'm going to save that. I'm going to send an offer. $8. All right, I got to go find Marlboro playing cards.
Yeah.
I know exactly where they are. So I empty out all my bins, and then when I get to like halfway empty, then I empty out the stuff that I have in inventory and put in the stuff that I have. And I think I'm getting close to that.
There's a method to your madness, huh?
Trying to. Yeah, let's see. Okay, Marlboro cards.
Hi, John. How are you doing?
Weird, right? There's some stuff that I thought I knew where that was. I don't know where it is.
John is here.
John.
Nevermore Antiques.
Oh, Big John, what's up, man? Hey, you want to come on? Come on. It's up there in the top. Come in and say hi. Just for a few minutes, even. I'll let you off the hook. Help us out, man. I'm doing inventory. All right, so I'm missing my Marlboro Man cards.
Uh-oh.
That was at a yard sale in a hardware room. All right, National Geographics, 1996. CPAP supply hose. Crazyville. See, that's a $9.99 too. CPAP supply hose, $9.99.
Hmm.
Oh my gosh.
It's just like somebody went in $9.99 your whole store.
Yeah.
Weird.
It pops right back up to the top too. That's so. John, did you get your sign down off the top front of your building? Oh my gosh! Now the app's not letting. There's a problem loading your items. Please try again later.
Uh-oh.
I don't need that. Sold. Active. Yeah, it's locked me out. Gosh.
Making too many changes.
Well, this is great. There was a problem loading. So that's at 2 o'clock. Is that when they reset at 2?
I don't know. Yeah, because it's 1
Is that when
o'clock
eBay?
here.
Yeah, and eBay reset 2 o'clock East Coast time, I think. So you list like if you list in like before 2, you get it today, and then after 2, it's tomorrow. I feel like
Probably.
Cliff on Boondock, where he couldn't get his 3D printer working. All right, so he got a sign down on a store. So, John, have you noticed lately there's been a couple, I don't know, I know they're doing on Facebook. I don't know if they're YouTubers, but a couple of people renting spaces to open up shops in like small town America. So that's kind of cool, just like what you did. All right, what else? Let me see. One more. Nope. Oh my gosh, this is terrible.
It won't let you do anything.
No, it won't let me show any active listings.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm. Oh. All right, I'm back. Oh, you hear that? I'm a pioneer. You are opening that store, thinking outside the box. Have you gotten your dumpster situation? Yeah. Please. Oh. Look at what we got.
I'm a little cut short there. Oh, there we go.
Is that better?
That's fine with me. You or her can be big and I'll be small. There you go.
Let's do
Yeah,
that one.
the dumpster situation, I don't know. Somebody's been there. We have a dog, and somehow he got locked up in a room, and he had an accident, so we had to clean it up and get the shampooer out. So we put that into the trash bag. If the guy gets into the trash bag this week, he's going to be upset.
Uh-oh.
Video,
He'll
John's doing a video.
He'll be sad.
John's doing
I got a buddy, and I'm in Jason Static. I'm going to chat with him, so he's loud.
Oh, is he on? Is he on tonight?
No, we have a private chat that we hang out in, and
Oh,
I'm in there with him and Eric and Anita,
right.
but they start talking about stuff. They're all making noises, but they start talking about stuff, and I like to watch people on YouTube.
Did Anita
So
get her? She get her situation under control with that wherever that lady was?
Oh, I'm not sure. I feel bad for that situation. I just breaks my heart, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is. You know, YouTube drama. You know, you've made it when you got drama.
Gosh, man, I don't know.
I don't want any drama.
I know.
I don't either. I got my feelings hurt last night when that dude came on accusing my little 10-year-old of smoking pot.
That's crazy.
I was like, which one? He said the older one. I was like, what's his name? He said, I don't know his name. He's just older. I'm like, troll. Ding. So, John, you know Valerie?
Yeah,
How do you know her?
I've seen her in a million chats.
Seriously? She just
Yeah,
did her
right.
first live today.
Really? Had no idea.
Well, I said it in my first live today. That
It's
doesn't
easy
mean
for her. She's got two Johns to talk to.
I've got two Johns.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
I know. Yeah, I did my first live, but I've been on other people's channels for a while. Off
Yeah,
and on.
I wasn't even subscribed. I don't even know how. I guess. Did you make videos?
Oh, just a few.
Oh, okay.
She's with friends with Donatella.
Oh, she's she started making videos a month ago. Okay, so that's why
Yeah.
I wasn't subscribed. What are you looking at with the magnifying glass? That looks important.
A big jewelry jar lot that I bought from Donatella.
I
Trying to
found
figure out. Hmm?
I found this. It says Grandma. Number one Grandma, and it's 14 karat gold. I thought I lost it, and it was in my drawer, in my desk drawer here. And I looked through this desk drawer 4 times trying to find it. And the other day I was just digging through it, flipping stuff over. I'm like, there it is. How about that?
Did you sell it and couldn't find it, or you just?
I just had it. I put it aside because it was in some jewelry that I bought for $1. Because I don't like jewelry that's expensive. And I was like, I think Anita's looking at it now. I can tell she's looking at it because she's in the other chat and she can't see she doesn't know what I'm doing. So, because I've got them all muted. So she's like, oh, what do you got there, Johnny?
Yeah. What are you showing, and who are you showing it to?
It's like dangling a string in front of a cat.
Yeah, you know, because you have got that jewelry.
She's laughing at me. She knows a lot about jewelry.
Yeah. Y'all do a hangout every night or what?
It gets boring and you don't always want to go live. So we've just gotten into the bad habit of just getting in private hangouts. We use a thing called Whereby, and some of us have private that you can put up to 12 people in a chat, and we just sit around and talk. People come in and leave. I have a couple of circles that I run in. I'm either with Craig and Dusty and Jason Bonanno and Eric. That's one group, or then I'm with Shane and Jason and Eric and Anita and another one, and then I have my own, and then people just pop in and out whenever they want.
Oh my goodness.
So you can't do private chats on StreamYard?
Yeah, but whereby.com you can.
Okay.
You can do a live, like, I don't know if you can do private chats on StreamYards. I've never tried.
So Valerie, I guess we haven't arrived because we haven't been invited in the private room.
Well, what it is that it's kind of like when you get used to, when you make really good friends on YouTube, like you get to know, like Jason Static, like he's came to my house and been on my channel and been in my shop and stuff like that, and like he's like a brother to me.
Right.
But like, you know, and Shane, I've known him for over 2 years now, so it's just an easy way to communicate, especially when you've got, you know how you have the circle of people that are in your life, then you have people that orbit around it, then you have like this, I call it the planetary system of friendship. And then you have spiritual bodies that just come through your universe. You're part of the universe every once in a while. And sometimes they're slingshotted out and you never see them again. And, you know, as people get closer to you, then you start bringing them in. And I'm the one that's being brought into other people's stuff. So mine, I typically can only have 4 people in. So people invite me into these private chats and you just kind of have a conversation about stuff.
You mean like Valerie, when she came here to Texas and stayed for a week and we spent time together and jumped out of an airplane, that kind of close friendship kind of stuff?
Yeah, that would be a pretty good, yeah. If you're willing to die with somebody, you're going to ride. I mean, that's ride or die.
Yep.
But I have no problem. Like, yeah, I'd have no problem.
John, how far are you away from Nashville?
I'm about 4.5 hours. We go down there every once in a while. I love going to we went down. I have a video on my YouTube channel from last year, I believe. We went down there last summer, and we drove and went to all the mortuaries, not the mortuaries, but the graveyards, and found all the dead country singers.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
We like to go down there. It's a neat place. We've thought about moving down there, but now that I got my building and stuff, I mean, it's not out of the question, but it's less likely that we're moving now than it was before. If something ever happened to my eBay, I would move. I would not try to find another job in this area. There's just not a lot out there.
Right.
Jason's messaged me asking who I'm talking to. They're funny.
They can't.
So did you see me with my Pat D's glasses on? I found it's an Oakley glass case. I got them at the bins, and it just happened to have some Jessica Simpson glasses in there. But doesn't this look like something Pat D's would wear?
That looks like Elton John, bro.
That's what I.
Well, that's what Valerie said, but
Love tonight.
Pat D's would wear these.
Yeah.
I don't know. Pat D's, he's kind of fanboying on What the Hell's Jeremy. So He probably sticks in black rim glasses. He likes to stick with the things that work. He says he's gonna follow what the hell's up the chart.
Nice.
I like Pat. He's a good guy.
What the hell? So they're doing an auction, what, October 5th in their warehouse?
Really. Is it gonna be a YouTube auction or is it gonna be a?
I don't know how they're going to do it. I don't know what they're doing. I guess they might do YouTube.
Did you tell him who you were talking to, John?
Because I accidentally left the room, and if I go back in, they're being loud and they're being a little bit loud. So I'm afraid they'll start yelling, being dumb. They're good guys though.
Anita knows who I am. I don't know if Justin knows who I am. I've been in some of his room, sometimes his lives. He's been kind of quiet though publicly, right? He hadn't been on live StreamYard lately, has he?
Justin, you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think he's been on publicly for a while. He's like chit-chatting back and forth.
Who is it?
John, what is that? Jason Static?
Yeah.
Was he ever in any other kind of YouTube, like scam baiting or anything like that?
He used to be a professional wrestler.
His voice sounds familiar as far as like another. As far as I used to listen to a scam baiter that sounded a lot like him.
Yeah. He's I don't think so. He used to be a professional wrestler, and that's why he's got this weird persona. His real name is Jason Static. That's his wrestling name. So like he that's his persona. He really is just a short 4 foot tall guy that works at a restaurant over in St. Genevieve, and he makes one heck of a hamburger. Yeah, he's the cook. That's why I keep him around, because he's a good cook.
Well, ask Jason if he's ever done any scam baiting videos.
I like watching that one guy, what's his name, Dog or whatever. He makes jewelry, but he also does the telephone scam calls.
Yeah, Luke.
Is it? Yeah, he's funny.
Yeah. Joe Scambait.
He's got his little plastic hand that he does on the screen, and
Joe Scambait's funny too.
Who is?
Joe Scambait.
Uh-huh.
My word.
I mess around with the telemarketers all the time.
Yeah.
If I can get away with it. And my kids go, Daddy, that was a scam call. How'd you tell? Well, because the way you were talking to them.
Right?
All right, I got to go find $24 worth of buttons, a Bacilla needlepoint kit, wow, there's that other filter.
You found it? You're getting tired. I think you're getting frustrated. Right?
Well, John's not talking. He's laughing at something.
I don't know. He's laughing at.
John, tell Anita to come over here, man.
I started.
John's not talking. He's laughing at something.
He's laughing at.
I started
John, tell Anita to come over here, man.
I was screen sharing into there so they knew what I was doing, and it started reverberating back. I'll message her so she'll come in.
Did you ask him, John?
I did. He says he doesn't even know what that is.
Wow.
All right, I'm going to go get some buttons.
That's funny. Okay.
That is a nice hat, man.
Like that?
Why in the world are you wearing that? That thing should be on eBay.
It's a North Carolina peanut hat.
Probably a $50 hat or more.
I can't get rid of it at 15, man.
Really?
Isn't
That
that
is
cool?
insane. I figured it'd be a $50. Well, who made it? Is it a K brand? What's it say on the white tag in the back?
Nothing. Made in the USA.
What about the plastic strapping on the back? Your snapback.
Made in the USA.
That's a nice hat. I can't believe nobody would buy that. I
Yep.
put them things in my store and sell them for. I'll get, if it's not one that sells for a bunch on eBay, I'll get $10 a piece out of them, $15 a piece out of them for cool patch hats, especially local advertising. We used to have a company here called Hawker Oil, and their slogan is "We'll pump it for you." And
Right.
it was the gas station. It was a full service gas station, and it sold the other day. I had a YouTube guy come in, really nice guy, Chris and Joanne, and they work with kids on military bases. Well, they were out by Kansas City, so they were coming back through to St. Louis. So they took an hour and a half detour one way, so 3 hours to come down to my shop, and ended up spending $300 in the store buying stuff. I was like, they were so cool, and I didn't have my camera there to film anything. I felt like a turd. I did get a picture with them, so that was kind of cool.
That's cool when you got people coming in that far to see you, man.
Yeah, it's cool. I redid some of the stuff at the shop tonight. I moved some cases around because I'm going to start working on getting it really full, and I'm going to put up some different shelving because it's a smaller store, so I need to maximize my square footage. And I think I'm going to build some, like when you go to an antique mall, how they have the, like how they have the corrals, like the booths. I'm going to build some of those just so that I have a way to put stuff in, there. It'd be really nice. Is that a diamond tester, Valerie?
Yeah, it is.
Did it test good?
I know. I've come across about 2 handfuls of silver pieces, 925 and stuff like that, but nothing with diamonds in it yet.
I found I went to the flea market the other day, and a guy put out a bunch of jewelry, and apparently the lady did what like a lot of jewelry people do. They find jewels and they pop them out and stuff like that.
Right.
He priced it $1 a piece, and I bought like $10 worth of these little flats full of gems. And I have no idea. I mean, I have no idea what they are. But and he didn't either, because when I was digging through the box, I found a couple of really good pieces myself.
That's awesome.
What do you think?
Yeah, it's fun to dig.
But yeah, there's a lot of interesting. You can buy a lot of interesting stuff.
All of this stuff came out of a storage locker.
Yeah, storage lockers are awesome.
John, what time is it where you're at?
Oh, it's 1:23 here.
Yeah, same. Okay, let's see.
Myrtle Beach Harley Davidson shirt. Oh, wow.
I really need to be listing stuff.
Is that what you do with them? Is that like a working hangout, or y'all are just chatting?
Yeah, Jason was working listing stuff on. He was working and listing stuff on Etsy, and Anita was in there just relaxing, and Eric was taping stuff up. That's all that man does is tape stuff up. You'll get in the hangout with us, and it's known for. I love Eric. He's hilarious. He just sent me a box the other day. He's the guy that sent me the package, and I did a video on it on my channel.
Is it Eric Weber or?
No, Eric Weber he hangs out with Jason Bonanno and
Right.
Dusty, Alabama Picker and stuff. But this is I can't remember, Eric Dominic.
Oh,
He's on Jason's. We call him the Laughing Picker because he just sits back and he packages and ships while we're on the live show and laughs at the stuff that we say.
the laugher.
He's our laugher. He's our human laugh track. So what are you doing in the inventory for, John? Are you?
So lately I've been doing I got a storage unit, and I'm staging for a yard sale next weekend, home show the following weekend, and I think I'm going to move all my inventory into the storage unit. And I've just got to see what I've got. I'm finding a lot of stuff that's dropped off eBay.
Yeah, we've got 1,300 items listed, and I've got like 40 totes full of stuff. And I'm like, when we start taking stuff over to the store, I'm going to go through it tote by tote and start sorting stuff out. Doesn't need this. My goal is to get lean and mean. I want anything that doesn't sell on eBay, it's gone. It's going to be gone.
I mean, is there an easy way to search your store for like a certain item?
Not my store. We don't have anything listed.
I'm talking about your eBay store.
Oh, you just search, go in there and type in the name of it. Especially since for the past 2 years, I did my eBay store by months. What I would do is I would do January, February, March, April, May, June, July. You know what I'm saying? And I would list stuff in January and then February, and I'd do that for each month. And then when I went around to January next year, I would take everything that was in the January folder and I'd move it into the folder for huge markdowns.
Right.
I would put everything in the huge markdown folder, and I would typically start running 40 to 50% off sales in that category because I wanted the stuff gone. I didn't want to keep stuff after a year. And then I had some items that were just long-term items that were really good, but you just might have to wait 2 years for the right buyer to come along, like yearbooks and stuff like that, which sell really well eventually, but they're just long tail.
Right.
No, you're killing me. I'm about to start yawning.
Sorry. I'm
And
sorry.
they come back and yawning.
It's okay. It's just contagious.
I know. I don't even know why I started.
You're tired.
I probably has a lot to do with it. Jason kicked me out of the chat. He was booted me, gave me the boot.
He gave you the boot.
Yeah, because I was over here talking. He's just messing with me. He's just being stupid.
You don't like being ignored.
Yeah, he's a prima donna. He's a little princess. We call him Princess Static sometimes. We have to bow to him. He makes us stand up and bow.
Wow. I don't think so.
Yeah. It's a hard life to live.
Do you have an AR-15?
I have a couple of them.
I noticed they had one of the police departments on Gov Deals had some sleeves for sale.
Really.
They were cheap.
He's watching now. He kicks me out of his chat and he comes over here to watch.
He's watching this?
Yeah, he's watching us.
How do you know that?
Because he just sent me a message on Facebook when I told him when I said he's a apprentice.
Valerie will know. We'll know because he'll do a thumbs down because he's the thumbs down crew. Does he still do thumbs down?
I don't know. He's ever since he's been monetized, he's become a prima donna. He's like he won't turn on his super chats and he only wants to do things this way and I just tell him, I was like, sweetheart, you just got to make videos. That's how you grow on YouTube.
Was he trying to get all the stars to line up or something? Wasn't he?
He is. He's looking. He's an astrologist. He just looks at them stars and he's like, if I do things this way, maybe. And I'm like, Jason, we just like you. We want to see you. We don't care about anything else. Just get on there and make videos and keep us entertained. Dance first, monkey boy, dance.
There you go. He can come in. I put the chat thing in. He can come in.
Yeah, you
Well, you
come in
can't
and
leave
defend
Anita.
yourself, Dad. Come in and defend yourself.
I'm gonna put you as a wrench, John. So if he gets out of control, you make sure you block him.
He's
Just-
okay, guy. Jason's a good guy. Jason's
Oh,
one
I
of
know
my
he's a good guy.
one of my bestest and most cherished people in the state of Missouri.
Even though
And he
he
does-
booted you.
And he does make a mean hamburger.
How many people do you know in Missouri?
Oh, a bunch.
Oh,
I've
I was
lived here
gonna say,
a
if you
while.
only knew one, you're speaking highly.
I lived in Georgia for a while. I've lived in Mississippi. I've slept in the state of Alabama. Drove through Florida. Slept in Tennessee, Ohio. I try to get through the state of Illinois as fast as possible without breaking the law.
What's he saying now?
You get it. He goes, prima donna, huh? You left the screen share up. It's your fault. Try to run me down, LOL. You get a pull up. And then he sent me a voicemail message, and I'm not going to play it because there's absolutely no telling what that lunatic said. But Jason, it was really weird. Like, I started talking to him in like the reseller society or something like that, found out he lived in St. Genevieve. And then here's a funny story. He's like, you want to go up with me to the city and help me carry something down from a couple flights of stairs? I didn't know him from Adam. I'm like, he's going to take me up to the city and kill me.
Kill me.
Or worse. He's going to get me somewhere and I'm going to become his boyfriend. I'm like, I don't think so. Nothing wrong with it. I just don't think you gonna turn me. I play for the Cardinals. That's the only team I want to play for. But he's a funny guy. But now I'd ride with him anywhere because I know he's only 4 foot tall, so he couldn't take me. He might get me in the headlock or something. He is a wrestler, so he probably is pretty wild. I ain't gonna underestimate him or nothing. That'd be my number one mistake.
So funny.
But yeah, I'm eager to get into my totes and see what's no longer listed anymore. What we do is we do an inventory system. Every one of our items gets a little tag. We write an inventory number, how much we paid for that item, the date we paid for that item, and we tape that onto the bag, or we put out like our clothes in bags, or we tape that onto the item. And that way we know we can look in our notebook. We have a notebook, and that inventory number will be like tote 7 inventory number. Like we're at like inventory number like 20,000 and 30,000 or something now. So I told my wife I think we could start over, but probably wouldn't be a good idea because some of those lower numbers
Some of those would
probably.
overlap. Yeah.
Yeah. But when we redo our inventory, I'm going to go through, spend about 2 weeks and doing what you're doing right now and just get everything. If it ain't listed, it goes in a tote. That it ain't listed needs to be reevaluated. And if it is listed, then reevaluate it right there and be like, okay, I've had it listed for 16 months. It ain't sold. Unlist it and toss it out in the trash can and use it as a tax write-off.
Man, I thought it'd be done by now. I'm 4 hours and 35 minutes into this thing.
You may have to hang it up for the night.
I don't want to do that because I got all this stuff out.
Oh,
I've started making a list of stuff that I can't or I haven't found yet.
mm-hmm.
And I think I know where most of it is.
How many items do you have listed?
Like 248. I don't have many.
Yeah. I can honestly tell you that you can make a lot of money if you buy right. I don't know if you ever watch Lonnie's videos, but he bought some really cool stuff. I guess in the video that came out today, he spent like $4,000.
Yeah, did you see that? All that stuff. He's gonna have to get another storage unit to store it, isn't he?
He's going to have another shed. But you think about it, he still has that back where he used to be back whenever I used to do shows with him. He had a whole other room before the shed.
Right.
And I'm sure he could use that as storage. There'd probably be a great storage for him.
Yeah, his wife said, "Oh, I guess our living room's gonna fill up again."
I mean, there was some big stuff there. $4,000 though, he ought to make some money on that because I think he said there were like 300 and over 300 pieces there. So if he spent $4,000 and say if there's 350 pieces there, that's
Right.
only $11.42 a unit. So, you know, that Lobo figure that he's got sells for about $700 by itself.
That full scale Batman guy.
And the full scale Batman, I couldn't find anything on it. That
Right.
could probably be another $700 by itself. So those two figures, he's looking at getting probably around anywhere between $1,400 to $2,000 out of.
Now, was that guy a collector, or did that guy buy the collection and he just resold it?
Yeah, that guy's a middleman.
Okay, so he flipped it.
I think Lonnie should start looking to buy stuff like that. If that's what he's going to get into, it's going to be his milieu. I would get away from having a guy and just start. I think it'd make better YouTube content. His
Right.
channel started to slow down a little bit. He was growing really good, like crazy subs a day, and so is John. But I guess the yard sale season's coming to an end, and people are starting to get bored of stuff after a while. But man, they see some crazy growth over the summer. Absolutely insane. I wish I could get some of that, man. If I could get to 20,000 subs, that'd be enough to pay all my bills a month just off YouTube.
So what are they? So you guys are talking about what are they doing right? What are they doing right? Is it their
I don't
content?
know. I don't know. They're not telling.
What?
Me and Lonnie I mean, we used to be okay friends. I mean, we talk and he'd come into my chats and stuff. We don't jive anymore. We're like two magnets. You try to push them together.
Right.
We just don't talk that much anymore. But I've looked into it, and I've made jokes, and I've told them I was sorry, you know, because I didn't mean to make them mad or anything. But talking about buying subs or whatever, and because I couldn't figure it out, because I'm like, holy crap, he has 50,000 subs,
Right.
and he's getting 35 to 65,000 views. So they figured something out. They're smart. Lonnie he's a genius. I mean, he's not stupid. He's a genius. He's probably got a Mensa level, you know, IQ. Heck, he worked for Apple, for Christ's sake. So he's not dumb. I just wish I knew what they figured out. I mean, he tried to tell me what they do, but I'm like, that ain't what you're doing. Because I bought ads for some of my videos, and they started doing pretty well. You just have to have a lot of money to push your channel. And I think that if a group of people work together in the same genre, and you work together and you promote each other's channels amongst your channel, and then you guys are all out there running ads and stuff to push your videos out, that you will see a growth. You'll see a growth. And I tend to believe that that's what they were doing. Lonnie would never tell me that's what he did, but that kind of growth is outrageous. It's unheard of, especially in this community, because people are like, hey, guess what I want to watch today? I want to watch people dig through boxes of junk. You know, you
Right.
kind of have to know what you're looking for to get here. You know, you don't get lost and end up watching me walk through my store going, hey guys, it's John from Nevermore Antiques. Welcome to my thrift store. Welcome to my antique shop. You know, so what I'm going to do is I've been working with Google Ads, and I did see a lot of success with that. But what I'm going to do is create a trailer for my channel that promotes my channel. It's going to be my video when new subscribers come to my channel, and like, hey, this is John from Nevermore Antiques. I'm a 40-year-old father of 3, and you know, I've got I buy and sell antiques and collectibles at my antique shop, my brick and mortar shop, and on eBay, and do like a quick 30, maybe a minute, like quick commercial. And then I'm going to put that out through Google Ads and see if I can put that at the beginning, because I can target like Lonnie's channel. I can target John's channel. And I did that. I targeted Lonnie and John and RVA and Craigslist Hunter. And
Oh, so your ad was going out on their channels?
Yeah.
And then you were paying their, okay.
Yeah. But no, it never went out. Here's the thing. This is one of the things, and I'm not, I don't mean any disrespect. I'm not talking crap on anyone, but I have this theory that if you run ads, or it could be that their channels are just hot, but everyone in that group, and not all of them that I target, but everyone in that group, I ran ads on their channels, from RVA to Thrift Minds to Part-Time Pickers to all those guys. And I have a thing that anyone that gets close to Lonnie, they grow and they blow up. And I think that's what they're doing. I could be wrong, but I've talked like this before, and no one's ever been like, hey, we're not doing this, or hey, we're doing this, or no one's, other than just like saying, I'm growing, and they're working hard. They're making great content. And I think that's the key, that even if you're buying Sprizzy views or if you're buying Google ad views, that the only way you're going to grow, is by getting people outside of the community. Now, how do you do that? And you watch John's channel, and there's people like gamer tags on there, and you're like, what did he do? And the only thing it makes sense is that you're running ads and targeting people outside of the community, and you're making great videos. And they're making great videos. They're making fantastic, absolutely great, good shot, good audio, great editing, and they're doing a great job. So that's the key to success, is just making great videos and getting them in front of people so that they can see them. And you only have to do the ad stuff for a little bit, and then you get traction. And once you start trending, and once you start bringing people to YouTube to where they're watching your videos, then YouTube starts suggesting you, because their AIs now are their genius. The Google AI is learning at an accelerated pace. It can tell if you're putting clickbait out. The AI can tell that it checks facial recognition. It does speech recognition. It does metadata. If you're at a Walmart, it'll scan the aisles. If you're standing still, it'll scan the items on the shelf behind you. Why do you think that people are making thumbnails like with this big open shocked face? Because Google, their AI can pick that up, and they're like, and they're like, oh, shocked. Oh, people like shocked, so we're going to push that out. So it's either buying views or manipulating the AI so that you get the advantage. And it's not manipulating, it's doing your homework, getting in and really just digging into your analytics. And Lonnie and John, they're just both really smart, and I think that's what they've done. But they're not sharing. they're not going to be like, this is what we're doing, guys. And now me, I'm the kind of guy that gets on anyone's channel and be like, I tell you, I'm just straightforward, and I'll tell you everything that I've learned. If you're going to tag your video, make sure that you tag. Make sure you're using vidIQ and TubeBuddy. They're both add-ons to the browser, and you need to use those because they give you a lot of information. Tag your own username. Tag it. For me, I tag Nevermore Antiques because I get a #1 search rating and ranking in that, so I get a better SEO score. And I always put my title as a tag. There's a program called what's it? I've got it. Keywords Everywhere. And what Keywords Everywhere does, it's an add-on for your browser that you can search keywords like eBay. Like if I go up to YouTube and I search eBay. Let me get there real quick. It might get.
So why don't in front of every title you hashtag eBay every time?
But you don't hashtag it. I'm talking about keywords that it searched for in your title. Like
Okay.
eBay is searched 101 million times a month. eBay. So when you see somebody like John or Lonnie saying, "I bought these items to sell on eBay," you want to put eBay up front. So
Is that why what the hell's in his videos? He always talks about the lost treasure chest or whatever it is. Every title is lost treasure chest, lost treasure chest, lost treasure chest.
Let's see what lost treasure chest.
Whatever it is.
That doesn't actually come up with anything.
What is his video that he does that the title? Hidden trunk.
Yeah, that doesn't come up with anything. But you can, if you get that keywords anywhere and you install it in your browser, then you can start developing titles that people are searching for.
Right.
The thing is, you can't make it clickbait, because if you do, you want to start talking about your title right away. That's why you'll see people that'll say, "Hey, this is RVA, and today I bought these items at Goodwill to sell on eBay, and I'm going to list these items on eBay, and I'm going to make big profit." And then they go into their, "Am I going to quit selling it, buying at yard sales? Hell no." And then he goes into the rest of his video. And I mean, I've spent months watching these guys, and there's a group of us that have been trying to analyze what they're doing and trying to figure it out. And we've looked at their SEO scores, and we've looked at their keywords, and I think that they're purposefully, even like, there's only okay, this is how crazy it is. On a phone, only 50 keys, only 50 text images show up. So like the is 3, space is 1. Like only 50 things show up when you search for it on your phone. So what people are doing is they're saying, they're making kind of clickbaity titles,
right,
that shows up, but it says, "I can't. I got hung out to dry when I bought this to sell on eBay." But the only thing that shows up is, "I got hung out to dry," and people are like, "Oh, what do you get hung out to dry for?" Because that's all that shows up on your phone. You click on it, and you're like, "Oh, this is an eBay video," and then you make it really good up front so that you keep your viewer retention high. And you think, and you have to sit down. I'm telling you, the days of just going in and making a video is over. You need to sit down, think about what you're going to make as a video. What are you doing? If you want to be successful. If you don't want to be successful, if you just like the community, if you just want to cut your little space out of it, and you want to do what you want to do, then you make videos however you want. You'll get a following, and people will watch your stuff, and if people like you, and that's the thing. And if not, then you get people who watch your stuff for the content you make. Then you start getting the trolls that say, you're not making eBay videos. I don't want to see no darn Amazon videos. Get back to the eBay. You start getting a following in one genre, and you kind of get boxed in. And like, I think if Lonnie tried to make a different style of video, that people would be really upset with him, because they're used to, "I bought this, I paid $5 for it. A viewer, Jim Bob, bought it from me. I'm gonna put it in this box, and thanks for the buy, Jim Bob. I sold it for $25 plus shipping on top." That's his thing, he says. And they're great. They're freaking. I've went to bed. If Lonnie, if you ever watch this, I went to bed many times with you on my mind, wondering what in the world you're doing. Just how are you doing it? How are you guys doing it? And until I can replicate the success, and sometimes you're like, maybe they're just better at YouTube than I am. And then I'm like, no, they ain't better. Like, we all have really good personalities, and that's what it is, because it's about that charisma. It's about learning how to talk to people. and learning how to put emphasis on your words and telling a story and getting people engaged with what you're doing. And it's you know, if you study storytelling, there's your intro, there's your build up, there's your climax, there's your resolve, and then there's your final, what the end, you know, climax, and then there's the resolving of the issue,
Right.
and then you just go into the end of the video. Well, thanks for watching, guys. You know, like you always want to have a hurdle to climb over, some kind of hurdle that creates you know, you don't want to make stuff up, but I honestly believe there's people in the community now that are fabricating. I believe that there's the one guy that I watch, and I'm not going to name his name, but there was some videos where he's put out where someone said something, and if you go in and you listen to it, it almost sounds like the audio has been edited and things might be switched around. Like he said this maybe here, but I'm going to cut that out, and then all you have to do is slice that out, drag it over to here, and if you aren't filming the guy's face, you can make him say anything.
Hey, Barrett, hold up. Let me see those earrings.
These?
Yeah.
They're just cheap. They're not very nice.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I'm listening, John.
No, you're. So it's just a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I can tell you RA videos do really well, retail arbitrage, garage sale videos.
Dumpster dive.
Dumpster diving is really tough to get into. Plus, I would never suggest anyone do that. That's filthy, nasty. Like, I mean, imagine getting stuck with a needle in a dumpster. Like, I think the risk versus reward factor there is just not worth it. But like storage shed videos are crazy, especially if you watch Jeebus. That dude is a master at crafting a story.
Who?
He's Jeebus. What's his name? I can't remember the name of his channel, but I'm friends with him on Facebook. But he buys storage lockers, and he tells a fantastic story. There you go, John.
So do you think you can be successful filming videos just on your cell phone, or do you think you need to have all that equipment?
I can tell you that the Goon Squad has almost 1.5 million viewers on their channel, and they film everything on an Apple iPhone.
Right.
You don't have to have a $5,000 camera. If you're wanting to learn YouTube, you want to learn some stuff, there is I can't remember his name. There's Nick and D. NIMIN. And then there's his brother that does videos too. They're from Thailand. They're black guys, and they are just geniuses. Brian G. Johnson is a guy to watch. And there's another guy, the guy, if you want to learn how the AI works, I'll post a link to a video in side chat that'll just blow your mind. Have you studied any of the Chinese social credit scores that they do over in China, where they actually have cameras up in every major city and they're scanning faces, and you get a social credit score that, like, if your credit score is too low, if you don't do what the Chinese government wants you to do, or if you step out of line.
Wasn't there a movie like that?
It's going on in China right now, but Google is working with China, and I think they're implementing that on YouTube, that if you get on your YouTube channel and you start talking crazy about this and that and other things, that I think that lowers your Google credit score. And I think that they don't push your videos out as much either.
Right.
And it's a thing, like, it's a real thing. If you get out there and you look for it, you'll be like, there was one guy that had such a bad credit score that he couldn't get a ticket on the high-speed train to get out of the city that he lived in. Because everything's technologically linked over there,
Right.
and you're in a database over there. It's like Orwellian. It's absolutely crazy. Derral Eves, DerralEves. That guy is amazing. It's why the YouTube AI triggers video views is the name of the video. He put it out a month ago, and that is a 45-minute video. And I showed it to people, and they go, "Holy cow, we never even knew that." That's because it's not about your tag data anymore. It's more about your metadata. The tag data is nothing more than to figure out a way to get advertisers for your video, who like to get similar advertising, like of the content that's on your channel. But the AI is pulling the metadata. How long? Number one is viewer retention. The longer you can keep a viewer on your channel, the better you are. If they're watching more than 60 to 70% of your videos, you're doing good. If they're watching 100% and their click-through rate to another one of your videos, that's why it's important to be putting in your thumbnails at the end of the video. Like you can go in and put a subscribe button and a just one video so that they can click on it and watch another video. I have cut out my intros and I've cut out my exit, because when I was looking at my my analytic data, my intro was causing my viewership to decline, and then it would slowly decline, and then when the exit, the outro would come on, there'd be another sharp drop off. As soon as that would pop up, people were clicking away from my video. And I'm looking at the data now without that stuff on there,
Right.
and I'm not seeing those steep drop offs. I'm not sure if it matters, but I'm going to try it until I figure it out. And then when I figure it out, I'm going to tell everyone and say, "Hey guys, like I'm telling you all this really good stuff. John, this is stuff that's taken me months to figure out. This isn't something that like I figured out over 2 or 3 days. This is something that I've spent 2 or 3 months just like pulling my hair out, trying to figure out what it takes." And I want to give this much. The way I look at it is that we're all scientists, and you're a smart guy. If I can if I can get you caught up as quickly as possible, and I can do this for 20 other people, and people start digging into it themselves, and then they start saying, "Hey, I found this works, and I found that this works." See, that's the thing, is that I think that if people would work together as a team, we could see the whole community grow. That's the thing where I think Lonnie and John are missing, is that if they would give the secret sauce out, that it would blow the reselling community up and would literally bring in another 1 million viewers to the community as a whole, if we would just all work together as one big team. And I don't see that. I see a lot of it fragmenting right now. And I have no hard feelings against anyone. So like, I want it to be successful. I want other people to be successful because it's fun. YouTube is really fun. It's challenging, but it's fun.
Do you look at reselling as your #1 priority, or YouTube?
Reselling is my #1 priority. I mean, we do $5,000–6,000 a month on eBay, and we do a couple grand out of the store. So the thing is that I do so much money. I make more than enough. My bills going out are $1,400 a month. So I make enough money that it gives me the luxury to figure out YouTube, because YouTube will be my big step. If I can get YouTube figured out and say I could be making the kind of money that John's making, if everything he's doing is 100% legitimate, that dude's making $6,000–7,000 a month. I have my eyes set on a building in my town that if I can make $6,000 or $7,000 a month, I found a 20,000 square foot building that I would absolutely love to buy and open up an antique mall, an art gallery, an antique mall, and a furniture store with a vintage, like a retro, like throwback haircut and salon in the front, and it's my goal. So I could do that through reselling, and I am going to do it through reselling if I keep growing my business. But if I can do YouTube and grow my business, I mean, you look at like Shane Rise and Grind Picker, he's made in the past 2 years, he's made $21,000, and he don't mind me telling because he tells people he's made $21,000 on YouTube. That's $10,000 a year that he's made, you know, is what he's averaging, and he's only got 22,000 subs. So should I make, you know, I'm a reseller. I say there's two types of people in this environment now. There are YouTubers who resell, and there's resellers who YouTube,
Yeah.
and you can tell the difference. I want to be a reseller who does YouTube, but I'm successful at both.
Yeah.
If I had to pick one to give up tomorrow, it would be YouTube, because I love reselling.
Right.
You'd rather do YouTube?
I'd rather do reselling.
Oh yeah.
The thing I like about YouTube is the people I've met.
So was there like Lonnie and them, and I know Justin, and of course Justin's like 20 minutes away from me, and I mean we're not buddies or anything. We met at a Salvation Army and all that, and he's kind of he's admitted a self-admitted loner. He doesn't really like to socialize too much. Do they have a breakout video or anything, or they just kind of figured out the sauce?
I think they've got the sauce. I think that RVA is a good guy, but I mean his personality isn't stellar. I don't mean any disrespect by that. Justin's a good guy, but he's not like, you know, he's not like overly charismatic. He's not debonair, dashingly good looking. You know, me and him's in the same boat. We just got what we got, you know. But he's growing, and I think that his big video was the Funko Pop video. I think that with the Funko Pops,
The yard sale one where he bought all those Funko Pops. Yeah.
But even still, then I here's the thing. I look at everything when I watch a video. I am taking notes sometimes. If it's a video like that, I'm like, who carries $1,000 around in their pocket to buy Funko Pops? I mean, I go yard selling and never take $1,000 with me. And nowhere in the video is he like, oh, I'm going to go to the ATM. I'll be right back. And it was a Saturday, so he really couldn't have went. I mean, ATM has limit withdrawals of like $400 or $500. I mean, I don't know. That's where I don't mean any disrespect. And if he ever wanted to clarify it with me, I would love, you know, I'd love to just know. I would love to know, because I know how things work, and I see people grow. I've been in the community now for 5 years, and I've seen no one grow crazy unless you're talking like Pete or, you know, Resell Rabbit or someone like that. You know, that, you know, you have the scrapper guys that kind of grow, but that stuff's pretty organic because people love you. They love watching you drive from stop to stop and picking up stuff for free.
Right.
It's just weird. It's hypnotic. But I don't know. Like I said, Lonnie got mad because he thought I was talking about him buying stuff from that guy. He thought I was talking about him wholesaling, but I was talking about, I wasn't sure, you know, if either RVA had a premeditated the deal, and that's what I'm talking about, resellers or YouTubers being resellers. So when you start making a false, I don't even say that word. If you're making the story better than it is, you know, I could do that with my store easily. I could go out and buy antiques that would just blow your mind, and then have somebody come in and be like, hey, I bought this. I've got this antique, you know, whatever. I could stage this stuff. I could all day long. But to me, that's unethical. And I don't want people to think that I would do something like that. And I'm not saying these guys are doing it. But
all I've heard is you just got to be you and do your deal, you know.
And I don't think that works. I think that sometimes being you isn't. I mean, we're not all meant to be doctors. We're not all meant to be lawyers. We're not all meant to be YouTubers. Some people just don't have the charisma. They just don't come off good on camera. Now, it's something you can work at. It's like singing. Not everyone can sing, but if you practice and if you go to a voice coach, you can learn to sing. It's not a skill that you can't learn. Now, you might not never be Whitney Houston, but you'll be able to stand up in a church choir and belt out a tune. And it's the same way with YouTube. I tell people you need to stand in the mirror and you stand in the mirror and look at yourself and watch yourself talk, watch your mannerisms, and learn how to come off, because you do need to come off proficient. You need to come off. I mean, we as human beings, we read more than we know. We see a confidence in a person, or we don't see a confidence in a person. I look at Don, the auction professor. The guy's a genius, but I don't think he's even hit 10,000 views on eBay yet, or YouTube yet. And the dude should be at 100,000 with the information that he gives out on the daily. The information that dude gives away is just valuable. But then again, I don't think people in this community really care about learning. They want to be entertained.
Right.
They want that surprise. They want that. I don't know. They don't want to know. They don't want to know what to expect, and they don't want to be talked to, because then there's nothing to expect. You understand what I'm saying? They like the mystery, the unknown, the mysteriousness, the woman with the smoky eyes, or the tall, dark, handsome stranger. That's the stuff that sells, and that's the stuff that people are buying, and not necessarily does a large segment of this population really care about becoming a better reseller. There are some of those out there, but you're not gonna hit 100,000 doing how to ship boxes on eBay videos. I just don't think so. I hope you understand what I'm saying, because sometimes I just ramble. And I don't mean any disrespect. Sometimes I just speak pretty frank about people, and I don't mean any disrespect towards, Lonnie or John or RVA, Justin, or any of them guys, but they're the ones that are growing, and they have to just realize that they're going to be under a microscope. I mean, if they realize that, then they deserve whatever feelings they get. But when you're growing as quickly as those guys are, and Tanya and Thrift Minds and stuff like that, and they're all together in a group, I mean, there's just so many flags that are just like, ooh, look at all them flags flying. It's like, what do they got figured out? You can't tell me that they haven't figured something out, because they have, because everyone in that group is winning. When you're on a team full of winners, you've got a good coach. Someone's got good information. It just don't happen by chance. And I can tell you that all three of us could go on a channel tomorrow with 100,000 subs, and we could put on our A game, and most we're going to pick up is 100, maybe 200 subscribers. So I don't see the sharing of subs between channels being a huge factor. It's just really weird how people are. They have to make that decision on their own to subscribe to you. And you can see in your analytics how many people that watch your video, what percentage of those people are unsubscribed.
Where do you find all that stuff?
I actually there's an app for that. I don't have my phone. It was almost dead. But there's a YouTube Studio app. And 24 to 48 hours after your video's put out, it gives you all kinds of excellent insights and information into that video. You can start seeing if you have a drastic decline, like if you have the chart and it's slowly going down and then it drops. Well, right there you did something to make them mad. Either you were quiet too long, or you said Hillary Clinton's a dirty dog, or Donald Trump's a dirty dog, or or something. You said something. You got, maybe you said those people, or whatever. Whatever trigger you're like, oh, I did that. So that's why it's important to look at your analytics, because then you know, like for me, I did something the other day where I played me and then I played an old guy that looked like me with a wig. Man, that was stupid. I lost so many views just because of that little skit that I put in the beginning of my video. I went from 103% by the time that was over. After the first 30 seconds of my video, I was at about 65% viewership. And then it just steadily dropped off from there to where at the end of the video, I only had like 39% of the people watching that had started my video. We're still watching till the end.
Oh my gosh.
So what's the rule on 10 minutes or more videos versus the shorter ones? Because I just do short content. Except for tonight, I'm on 5 hours.
A 10-minute video will get you. You'll have the ability to add more commercials to it. Other than that, I don't know. But the longer the video, like if the video you put out before, I think that YouTube weighs, like say if you put out a 20-minute video yesterday and today you put out a 3-minute video, that causes your watch time to drop by percentage. The total watch time, which is bad because that'll trend your channel down. Your channel's either trending down or your channel's trending up, and you can tell in your analytics which way the arrow's going. And you always want to see your channel trending up, because if it trends down, then that shows YouTube that you're doing stuff wrong, and they're not going to push your videos out there.
Right.
Yeah, Star City Picker said more ads at 10:01, and you can put where you want to put the ads as well. But I think that 10 to 15 minutes is good for a video length. Like, I can tell you that if you want to watch a young man that's really killing it right now, and that's Harry Tornado. That dude has got the swagger. He was a musician, so he's got the stage presence. And something that he's doing that's way different than anyone else is that he wears his GoPro into the thrift shop, and he shows the item on the GoPro. And what he'll do is he'll go through the whole thrift shop and he'll show the items on the GoPro. And then he goes back and he edits that out to where you see the first item, and then it goes back to him in his studio, and he talks about what he paid for it, what he plans on selling it for, what you can do to buy these items, gives you some good advice, goes back, flips back to the thrift store, shows you the next item, doesn't even talk in the thrift store, doesn't even talk, just shows the item, and then he goes into a studio and he does it over again. And his thumbnails look good, his tags are great, his SEO scores are good. He's put a lot of work into YouTube. He's a good guy to watch.
So if you film your YouTube videos on an Android phone, what's your best way to just do a basic edits? Because I haven't done any editing, no nothing.
If you really, I use a program called it's called Resolve, DaVinci Resolve, and every video, every edit I do in my video is done with DaVinci Resolve. It's 100% free, and it's powerful enough that you could actually edit a full-length motion picture film with it. And there are a ton of tutorial videos, and you know me, so if you have any questions, I can help you.
Right.
Because it's all I use.
Can you edit it on your laptop, or can you edit it on your cell phone?
I edit on my desktop.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
I mean, cell phone editing.
No, that's it. That's fine. I gotcha. All right, my battery's gone dead on my phone.
Yeah. You've been live for 5 hours. You'll have. I should have left you up running on the other on my other screen so that you could have been getting at least some watch hours out of this.
Oh yeah, what? I'll figure it out. My you tell me about my content if it's stupid. It's still all over the place.
Star City Picker says he has reached out a lot for support and getting pushed. John mentioned him the other day. Josh made John's banner. He also made intros for a few people. Josh, yeah. See, there's a whole group of those guys, and I think that them working together, I think that they figured out that it's that they've built a community. And I tried doing that 2 years ago. I wanted to create a network, like a network of affiliate content creators that we would work together and push each other's content on our channels. One of the things that I've tried to do, and I've talked to Anita and several other people, is have them create a video for my channel. And I want to do takeover videos where I give someone an opportunity to create a video and put it on my channel. And my idea is to be like, I'm going to start out the video like, hey guys, this is John from Nevermore Antiques, and today we're going to go to Goodwill, and then have like the screen start like cracking and stuff like that, and then it go to like bars, and then like the doo, and then you'd be like, hey, I'd be like, hey, I did it. Hey, this is John from Dad's Vintage Garage here. I took over Nevermore Antiques YouTube channel, and so this is my video or whatever, and then make a video, and then at the end it'd be like do the crackly thing, and then it'd be like I don't know what happened, guys, but I appreciate you guys for watching. Have a good day, and then upload a video like that, but do videos for each other's channels, unique videos, and push them out and expose yourself to each other's following. And I think that a lot of the big YouTubers that you see that are starting to go onto the smaller YouTuber channels, I think they're smart. I think that everyone has a little cult following that they develop around them. And when you see a big YouTuber coming in, I call them the rainbow vacuum. They're there to hoover up some of those loyal fans. Come follow me. Come watch me. And it doesn't really help me to say have big YouTuber on my channel. It would be better for me to be on big YouTuber channel. That way I get the exposure to their fan base.
Right.
So I see a lot, and I'm not saying that everyone even caught on to that idea, but I've put way too much time into this. I'd probably be sitting on a big fat bankroll if I'd have spent all this time doing eBay. But I figured out eBay, so for me, it's the excitement of learning something new, and I don't know.
How can you monetize? Like, I went to a street festival this past weekend, and everybody needed like YouTube exposure or whatever. How could you monetize that?
If I had a YouTube channel and I was looking for a way to monetize stuff, I would be doing like these jewelry ladies do. I'd be having auctions. As far as like at a street festival, those guys, I don't really know if there's a whole. I don't know if there's a whole lot you could do unless you were a huge channel to be able to help bring exposure to certain people.
Yeah, right. Gotcha.
If you were a huge channel, you could bring them on as guests, and you could talk about it, send people to their websites, and stuff like that. But you've got to have a platform. You've got to have a big megaphone to be able to do that. But I think monetizing your channel starts now, and I think it can be done by holding your own auctions, selling your own merchandise, pushing products, finding good deals, and the quick flip. If you find stuff and you're like, I don't really want to, like jewelry jars. I don't like jewelry. I don't like it. So if I can go to a yard sale and if I buy a box of jewelry, I would just bring it home. I would take pictures of it and I'd send it to my people that I met through the jewelry community and be like, anyone interested in this? This is what I got to have for it.
Right.
So it's just making the connections to flip things that you normally wouldn't flip. And I think doing like a YouTube auction on your channel, if you bring good stuff. Now, it takes a while to build stuff, and I think people give up on that way too soon. And me, I had it all planned out and never even got off the ground with it. So,
yeah, you said you haven't done any auctions on your channel, have you?
No, and I have about 100 people registered for one, but it's just it's I just haven't. I've thought about it and I just haven't. if it's either the lazy thing or I like going on Dwayne's channel and doing it on his, and I don't want to step on his toes. But he stays so busy now that I used to be able to get on there once every other month, and now I probably won't be able to get on there this year.
Now, does he take a fee at all?
No, but I always auction off.
What?
I think I always auction off one item and give him the money.
Yeah.
Like the last 2 times I went on, he was paid well for his time. I think I was $125 or $130 I paid for the time before last, and then the last time I auctioned a ring off and it brought $90, and then the person sent him the ring. They bought it and sent him the ring.
Oh, wow.
So that was $180.
He double dipped on it then.
Yeah, he got paid the $90 because I said, we're selling this ring. You send the $90 to him, and then I'll ship the ring to you. Well, the person said, oh, they gave him the $90 and then sent him the ring on top of it. So, but Dwayne's a fantastic man. He's a good man.
Hey guys, I gotta go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go crawl in bed too.
Oh, the magic's gone. Okay, I'll shut this thing down.
Okay.
Hey, Valerie, it was great meeting you tonight.
It's nice meeting you too.
Thanks for hanging out. If you're ever on, come on. You know,
Okay.
I actually got a lot done. My battery's going dead on my phone, so I actually got to charge it.
Yeah. All right. Well, y'all have a
See you,
good rest of the evening.
You too,
All right.
sister. Thanks for letting me come on, John.
Thanks for that. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yep. Thank you, guys. Oh, hey, John, one way quick. Can I change the title on my video after you make it, or do you?
Yeah, once you're done, you can change the title on there, and you can add your tags in. And at the end of the video right now, I would be like, hey guys, thanks for watching my video. That's 5 hours and 22 minutes. If you would, subscribe and click on this video right here, and you'll feed my children. No. That's just what I do at the end of my videos, is tell people to click the subscribe button. There's like a subscribe button that comes up, or view this video. So that's
So
how
how
I
do you post that? I have to learn all that. So, all right, man.
We'll get in a private hangout. I'll send you. Are we friends on Facebook?
I think so, maybe.
Okay, if we are, send me a message. If not, I'm going to throw my link to my personal Facebook page in the side chat over here. And
Bye, Rick. Thank you, Rick.
Bye, Rick.
See you, Rick, and you can hit me up and we can hang out in a private chat and I can show you how to do some of that
All
stuff.
right, man.
All right.
I'll give you the sauce.
All right, sounds good, man. Oh, she's got another call, man. She's
I
VIP
did. Bye.
too, and she's got phone calls coming in.
Bye.
Bye, Barry. We'll see you.
Okay.
Thanks, guys. Like, subscribe. Thank you, guys. Long night.